and gentlemen, welcome to another day of the AoW Cup. This is a faction clash between undead and human and night elves and orc. And well, we had a lot of fun with the undeads yesterday. Today is all about the horde. They'll be facing night elves and they'll be facing human. I have a very strong suspicion that there might be one or the other Palo Rifle alert coming today. We are on the KK server. We are in the process of starting things. If you missed it yesterday, this is a $4,000 tournament where 2 to 4 players are representing their faction. Orc, Night Elf, Human, Undead. We got... come on. 40 Infi and Suck for the human. We got FoCuS and LYN for the orcs. Happy and Labby instead of Happy and 120 for the undead. And Colorful, Kaho, Life, and Moon for the night elves, where I personally am incredibly saddened to not see Lawlight. But hey, can't have it all, just most of... LYN Infi first. So not only... they're switching everything. Okay. The undeads had a great start. 5-1 versus Night Elf, 5-1 versus Human. They are for sure in the final, which will be played Thursday. Now let's see what the Horde is doing. Yeah, I was once again relying on our broadcast colleague Shinkong and thought that this is Orc versus Night Elf first. But apparently, according to Stufka, and Stufka knows everything, it's Orc versus Human. Yeah, it is then LYN versus Infi. Never trust the Shinkong, everybody. Never trust him. Thank you, Match, for the 15-month resub. Loves to see it. Love to see it. We might have a join bug to kick things off. This is, of course, fantastic. I still would have loved to see this maybe 1 week later when the new patch is hitting, but we'll for sure learn a thing or two about this beautiful game with 6-time human versus orc and then 6-time orc versus night elf. I feel like Shinkong writes his predictions in the same place as the results. He's updating. He's updating. Here, he, just like me, has the PowerPoint technology running. So as we have a little bit of a delay, thank you all for tuning in. It is a little later than usual. Actually, 2 hours later than a couple of weeks ago, due to time zone changes and also due to AoW Cup starting a bit later in general. Now we try to start this again. Yeah, feels good. Is it? Good to see the return of LYN, everybody. Haven't seen him since the DWCC qualifier. Yeah, it is amazing to see LYN again, isn't it? Well, then I also have to change the title, huh? Because when LYN is playing, you gotta put LYN in the title. Orc versus human / orc versus human team match. LYN and FoCuS versus Fortitude and Infi, I'd say. AoW Cup, Orc versus Human. Nah, they still have join bugs. Third time. It's kind of rare on KK, I feel, that they experience this. But hey, we have to update our text here as well. It is consecutive streaming day 402. Now that the big 400 is out of the way, it's like the next big number is in. That's crazy. We'll make it till there. It's a big week of Warcraft. We got AoW Cup with the factions clashing. We got Dach Inferno every evening, today and tomorrow. We got Creep Jack on a Thursday. We got the War 3 Champions Finals this weekend. I'm so hyped to see the matches. Can't wait, can't wait, can't wait, can't wait. But yeah, it looks like they're trying to start the game on the KK server and it's just not working, guys. It's just not working. Join bug after join bug after join bug. I am not in the lobby. So it's not my fault, thankfully. Let's see when this goes live. Yeah, the quality on Chinese TikTok is crazy. So yeah, yesterday we're still trying to figure out the rules of this tournament and some patterns on the tournament. There was a lot of best of 2 in the beginning. Every map is a point for your team. That's so far all we know. And every player has to play at least twice. That's another rule. So this is what we know so far. And that Undead is freaking Imba and wins everything. Labby had a phenomenal day yesterday, man. Holy shit. Okay, we try this again. 4th time's the charm, maybe, today? Hey! Okay, it's working. So we can join the game in 3 minutes. Lynn is back. Yeah, he didn't play B Cup, but he played the WCC. So it's a bit of a question if Team Human sends Infi and Sock or Infi and 40. They have to stick with Infi for 2 matches. They could see all 3, actually. That'd be fun. That'd be fun indeed. I have high hopes for lots of Pally Rifle today, everybody. You know me. You know me. I'm usually an anti-Pally Rifle guy, as I think it's rather bland and not as exciting, usually, as an Archmage play. But there have been a lot of discussions behind the scenes in the past couple of days. And I'm curious to see what the orcs have in store for the Pally Rifle today. Nice try, you wonderful soul. Bless your heart. Bless your heart. FoCuS vs. Cow was written on the Chinese broadcast by Shinkong, and then they removed it, and now it's LYN vs. Infi. It's all a bit impromptu, like this tournament was in the calendar for a long time, but then there was no info, and it kind of popped up out of nowhere. So yeah, gotta go with the flow, everybody. Gotta go with the flow. It's fine. Ooh. Oh, what the hell? Okay, I'm just gonna try and track Lolite. That should be the finest. Alright, let me cue an ad real quick so we don't have that in the gameplay. Infi versus LYN, man. What a dream match this is. 2 of the GOATs. 2 people that could be on the Mount Rushmore of Warcraft, depending on your metrics, of course. But LYN carrying the torch for the Horde still after such a long time. FoCuS and so on, of course, great players. FoCuS had solid runs recently, especially in DWCC Korea, where he made it to the final, almost defeated LYN in a mirror, which is unthinkable, usually. In B Cup, orcs weren't too well represented, I'd say. But yeah, without LYN and their torchbearer, that is, of course, a little harder. And FoCuS still... Oh, FoCuS made it top 3. Sorry, I was misremembering because he got smacked so hard in the lower bracket final. But yeah, he had a good run into the top 3. But then in the lower bracket final, he was squashed. Against Sok, he looked really good. And it remains true, like, since the last Ancient of Wonders Cup, FoCuS is absolutely terrorizing Archmage players. But against Pally Rifle, that's the issue. And of course, Starbuck, who's not invited to this, was the best Pally Rifle player. Alrighty. We have a game, everybody. Infi versus LYN, Twisted Meadows. That is it 5-0? Jesus. Mr. Ape Man, thank you. Now that you have a Pally Rifle alert soon, you go offline. Goddamn, in real life, am I right? Well, let's see what LYN is capable of. Spawning at the upper left-hand side on Twisted Meadows, Infi on the right-hand side. These guys have fought many grand finals against each other, have been on top of the scene for decades now. LYN, a little less active than he was last year. Still a force though, whenever he plays. Infi kind of confirmed his full return to human. He's not in old shape yet, but if he's on, and especially versus LYN, he should be on. This is scary. So, what do we got? Fastia Archmage, of course. Feels a bit laggy here. Hopefully that's not affecting the stream too much. With the fast tech. And then into Headhunters. We want to see expansions. We want to see long games. Infi with the classic Twisted Opener, which got even easier than it was back in the older days. Oh no! End Snare coming in. Whoops! With that, they should still go for their spells, huh? Yep, here's the boulder. Not the greatest start for Infi, that is. And Fastia rushes across, trying to harass. Uh-oh. Infi, you're in trouble. That's what I mean. Like, not as clean as he was in the 2000s, at the end of the 2000s, or the second half of the 2000s. Robe of the Magi will surely help for some more right-click damage. But this might be 2-3 more workers falling. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. LYN with his first tournament after DWCC. What an opener. The game is not even 3 minutes old and we're going on a killing spree. The wolves are hungry. Fastia retreats to not catch too much right-click damage. Taking quite a beating. This will all delay his tech. And LYN, of course, opting for one of the fastest techs you can get. I am incredibly curious what LYN has been cooking versus Pally Rifle. But that is not, for now, not for this map. Twisted Meadows, way too big. Easy to outmaneuver a human with Orc in that regard. Oh, another. Oh, another peasant kill. Yikes. Big yikes. And with that, Infi only starts the tech now when LYN is almost finished. He can retreat now. Of course, you gotta weather the storm a little bit against... Well, it's not a storm. It's like a wind moving fast, I would say. Couple of footmen only. And as long as the human is not in your base, everything's fine. We get the burrows up. They're nicely protected behind the other buildings. TC is coming, Lodge is coming. And if you distract a little more and the Lodge is up, well then Orc should be safe for now. Infi's tech is a total disaster. At least he got the Shadow Priest, so he has some solutions against wolves. But nice tracking. Wolf keep the Archmage away. If the Archmage is away, the Water Elemental is usually away. 3 Headhunters plus the Burrows. Should be able to deal with the Water Elemental. If the Water Elemental is gone, the big damage output is gone. Farseer is quite hurt and Archmage is back, so Infi is playing this as good as you possibly can with the tech being this delayed. The Lodge is uncancelable. At least he gets the Beastery, second most important building, as Infi has the defend up. Enjoy the last days of oppressive defend. If only he had Stomp here, but of course Aura very good as well. Grunt is here now to deal with the defense, so as long as you have something that's not piercing damage, equipment aren't that strong. And LYN finds some time to heal, moves away, gets the Shaman, gets the solution to the Water Elemental. Only has to worry really about the Burrows at this point. Tricky Infi though. Applause for his early tier 2, late tier 1 stage. After the lab creep, it looked like he could Infi out. But no, fighting for the humans. So what do we got now? Mountain King, of course, it's an arms race for the second hero. Little bit of healing with the Regen Scroll plus creeping. Same game plan for LYN. Everything a little bit hurt. But yeah, you want levels, you want the TC level 3, you want the Mountain King level 3. But as long as the Shaman are out, I think the early mid game is fine. And Twisted Meadows has a lot for us to creep. And to explore. And maybe to expand.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi scouting in the main if there's something going on, if LYN is going towards the right-hand side for that expansion. We still miss Double Sanctum. This is where Infi is far behind at the moment. Idle Worker. Whoops. Going for Lightning Shield upgrades and Snare as well. And Infi was tracking on the right-hand side, but didn't take a look at the left-hand side.
A player's forces are under attack.
Might be able to just deduct that if you're not there, you gotta be there. And then the attack is going across the direction of Infi's base. Tifi making very good progress. The cow is getting tankier and tankier. Has something to heal as well. Love to see it. Farseer is making a little stroll across the beautiful Twisted Meadows. Where the Mountain King is only level 1. He gets a flute, which is not that meaningful with only casters. They have low damage. LYN finds him here. Jesus. The timing is gorgeous. The Chain Lightning gets Footman done. And this is all slowing Infi down. At least he got level 3 Archmage, but as I said, we have the solution. This is even more XP. LYN is just fascinating. Disappears for weeks, comes back, wreaks havoc. Farseer 2.5. TC level 3, expansion running.
A player's forces are under attack.
As long as you keep the human in check, what's he supposed to do? Chain Lightning took the creep too. Ooh, nice. Didn't catch that. We got the classic Orc Berserker for more damage output. If he gets this one as well, this can't be allowed. And Infi gets it. Mountain King with an Invu Potion in these heavy strength hero thematic games. This can be important, especially against Ensnare and Purge and Stomp. All the crowd control that Orc has to offer. Infi's army is getting there with the first number of breakers.
attack.
Just Breakers and Priest, by the way. No Sorks yet. Does Infi have anything to throw at this expo? Not really. Must be a counter expansion then. At some point. 2 base, 1 base. Yeah. Okay. But this is also easy to read, right? Lyn is keeping him so busy. Brilliant plays. As so often.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think this team match of Orc versus Human will not be decided by Archmage games. But rather if there's Peli Rifle. Shockwave. No Stomp. Oh yeah, you see that. I didn't see that up until now. Job's done. The other way this time though. No more breakers. Did he Q some? No. On Twisted, it's relatively easy to deal with breakers as there are so few chokes where breakers are most effective. Crossbows 8. Neat! Infi's big strength for 1.5 decades. How to use the Footman the best, but since LYN is rich with 750 gold, can easily go for the Footman and for a TP and then just repurchase it. He's breaking upkeep, alright. Archmage is checking. Does he have no idea about this expo? We're sending a Water Elemental to confirm. He was blind.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, wow. I thought since there was no expo here, he 1000% knows about this. Maybe he did, but made sure that there's not a second expansion. You never know with LYN. Mountain King level 3. Infi stays conservatively below 50 also because he can't build breakers at the moment. But now Infi is on the opposite side of where he wants to be. Wise Archmage. Solid damage on him. And this is a fight that Infi can't take. No way. Numbers are way too low. He was never really able to recover from this laboratory harass. Goes for mercenaries. This looks a little desperate to me, as Infi also has no TP to him. To how do you get out against Snare? There's even a Wyvern. This Mauler, usually strong, sturdy, and a tank, has been eliminated immediately. Mountain King 50%. I guess this is a foregone conclusion as Infi is losing more and more and more, and LYN is smashing it on map 1. The War Chief. What the hell? Oh. The War Chief with a strong performance. For him, playing Warcraft 3 is like riding a bike. And takes the first map for the Orcs. Bolt and Bash with Sanctum is a choice. Yeah, Infi, it felt like not really competitive here. But I mean, if your game is falling apart this quickly, then what do you do? I think it's Infi again. Is it LYN again? I can't really deduct this from Shin Kong's stream. Maybe I should go to Colorful stream. Maybe that gives us better information. But yeah, so far it's been 2 opening maps. It is LYN versus Infi. Nice. Okay, don't trust Shin Kong. Trust the Colorful. And then this is turning into a best of 2. at least. Northern Isles in a second. Well, there's no chance for a creep to go this sideways. We got our game in 1:30. Yep, 1:30 it is. And will Infi show us Pally Rifle? Is the question. And will LYN show us his way against Pally Rifle? And who even is the second player for Team Human? So many questions here tonight. Today. He did make it look easy. Farseer Instant Harass was a very good choice, and Infi very shaky at the beginning of the game. Even if the Golem pull doesn't work perfectly, still no need to lose these workers to creeps. "40 seconds. Come on, let me in. Would Starbuck play for Orc or Human? Ah, he's a human player by now, isn't he? Okay, we're starting. Infi versus LYN round 2. The Orcs already as many points as Human and Night Elf. So they're in the very, very, very good spot for the rest of the day. Every point brings you closer to the grand final on Thursday. LYN, bottom left-hand side. I think we can expect another Farseer. Ooh, Infi. No buildings here. Pally Rifle alert on map 2. Hell yeah. This looks like the old build again. Where the Paladin is not joining as fast. This is not... Okay, you can creep here with Militia. Or you could take this with Militia. It's not a map that invites you to the... What? Say what? TC first, LYN, really? Okay. He must have been really, really, really sure that Infi goes Pally Rifle here. Yeah, TC grunts. On Northern Isles. This can work. I've seen it in some matchups. TC grunt, Raider, lame. Does it work against Pally Rifle? Ooh, LYN. Big, big gamble, of course. I gotta say, Infi is not the strongest Pally Rifle player that I've ever seen. Where does it say?
A player's forces
Orcus
are
Night
under
Elf. That
attack.
makes no sense. Bit outdated builds, not the cleanest execution either. How does he fare against the TC? Aura first for more attack speed, makes sense. Gotta have a shop then, right? Before tech? Yeah, absolutely. So strength of the TC is to never, ever, ever, ever fight. While the Pally Rifle player wants to fight all the time. Two very different philosophies.
Player's forces are under attack.
With Endurance Aura, you have clearly an upside in that movement speed department alongside Speed Scroll. How well do you fare here? First creep, usually then 3 rifles and tech. TC should be Shockwave.
A player's force is
That is wild. Hell yeah. All right, let's see. Does he decide early? Stomp can be nice. But usually you just want to harass and whittle down buildings. So I would expect Shockwave here. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. For Pally Rifle, the game plan is very straightforward. The biggest obstacle for him is to hold. Hold the early pushes. We have a somewhat exposed burrow here where he could fall victim to. But nicely disengaging, splitting the forces, not like one clear target for the Pally Rifle. Infi goes for boots. Huh. This is not too common to see that. But yeah, we just go straight for Infi's side of the map. Level 1 Shockwave shouldn't really do much. We get an Arcane Tower here. There's nothing really hurt.
are under attack.
But yeah, keep the Pally busy. Don't let him creep to level 3. Creep his stuff away. The rifle almost got it. It was a second too late. But good distraction. I like it. Doesn't really accomplish too much, but he goes heavy on the grunts. He goes 6 grunts.
Players' forces are under attack.
There's different philosophies when it comes to fighting Pally Rifle. We'll probably see a lot of them today. We do go Stomp, so it is a fighting army. This round, is it closed even? He's fighting against Holy Light on a 5-second cooldown. Second Stomp to disengage. And yeah, trades a rifle for a grunt. Apparently that's worth it. Pally level 2.5, TC close to 3. The big bounty is gone. Item was the circlet also for the paladin. Quite expensive here, including the heal scrolls. We don't have an expansion yet. We go Beastery, Brute Strength, Omega important upgrade. And it's no solo TC as we oftentimes see, but a Shadowhunter second. Rifles march across. There's no War Mill, there's no reinforced defenses. This burrow is a gift for Infi if he accepts it. And this is something oftentimes happens. No priority on reinforced defenses, but fast repair. TC with the Stomp is reducing some damage. Must be Hex first, right? Yeah, absolutely. Not on the Paladin though, who has a strong Holy Light now. He holds the burrow. Shadowhunter is out. Can he fight without level 2 Stomp or Aura? Movement speed advantage, of course, on the side of the Orc. Damage is looking good. Interesting how he's not hexing the Paladin to prevent the Holy Light. Brute Strength is a fantastic upgrade in this situation, of course. More damage alongside more HP for rather cheap. And then the Shadowhunter is the reason, plus the Beastery, that there's no expo just yet. If he gets the Magi up top and acquires level 3, this is even better. But this is, at the moment, a very, very scary timing that he just survived easily, I think. He is level 3 exactly. Nicely designed strategy by LYN thus far. A bit more stability than usual. But we got the Blood Mage up. Bit of a question, when do you hex? When the Blood Mage is transferring the mana? When you want to prevent Holy Light? To cancel the Siphon? Why is the score 1-1? Because I made a mistake! Hex! Surround, baby! There's no banish just yet. Amazing block, but not amazing enough. TC finds an opener against all these rifles, and LYN, as so often, makes it look easy for now. But lots and lots of mana drain. Hex is on cooldown. Now it's off. No heal wave yet. Infi's calling Militia. Raiders are coming in, but the Holy Light is at the ready. We have a heal scroll on Infi as well. That was a key item. And Infi tucks his tails off a go.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this puts Infi in a good spot again. That's the right score. LYN is distracting though. Hex on the Blood Mage to prevent XP. Item did go to him, and that is Devotion Aura. It's a little unfortunate because Infi has that already. Now will the laming begin with Stomp? A bit unlikely. Shadowhunter progress minimal. Sometimes the picture just disappears and it goes all gray and I have no idea what's going on. Anyway, movement speed and maneuverability, the big strength. Of course, sustain and mana and healing, the big strength for the human. Infi pushing across the map. It doesn't look like LYN's strategy is too useful anymore with the Blood Mage coming up. Infi read this as a distraction towards an expansion, looking good. The TC is basically a big grunt at the moment. And of course, 3 Raiders, and he's fighting with them. It is to sacrifice a lot of HP for his expansion. But is there really a chance? There might be. Oh, so many losses. Okay, there is not. Well, what was it? 5 grunts into Raiders. The Raiders didn't accomplish much. The last hit at the north was surely a deal breaker. And the TC is, for a reason, not the most common first hero. As soon as he's out of mana, he doesn't offer much. 40 FoCuS next. Sick. So the score is 1-1. Thank you, Stufka. So, yeah, interesting to see a TC first. Always the question, is it desperate or is it the attempt of a big breakthrough? With a bit more precision, with that last hit on the Magi, it's a whole different game. But if your game plan is executing on stealing a camp, that's fragile. Not too sure if I agree with the hexes on the rifles instead of the pally. Hex is strong, but how long can you afford it? Especially when the Blood Mage is out. You at some point need Invul Potion against it. Or, well, the hexes can work actually. But again, heal scrolls. Heal scrolls are such a big thing in this matchup. Oftentimes, whoever controls the shop gets the W. That was very noticeable in Starbuck versus FoCuS. FoCuS, of course, a player who goes for Panda a lot. The top 3 orcs in Asia have a very different approach to this matchup. And so far, none of them are working, unfortunately. But yeah, this shouldn't be a measuring stick for the state of Pally Rifle versus Orc. TC is a gamble. And everybody seems to be disagreeing what the way is. It feels like tier 2 raiders are a bit of a trap if you want to fight. Because what do they really do? I see the point that they can be used as a disable, especially against Siphon. So you might have End Snare to cancel Siphon when he sucks, and Hex against Siphon if you pushes. Thank you, Anora and Sali, for the Prime. But then where's your damage coming from? The first fight looked kind of nice, didn't it? Grunt damage is alright as long as you can chase, and with the TC you should be able to chase as your movement speed is advantageous. But then you also need to have the disables against the Holy Lights and the Siphon, which is a lot. So yeah, LYN also not going for the AoE damage, but rather Stomp. With Shockwave, maybe he has more... more opportunity for base lane with the Raiders. But hey, we'll see this probably a couple more times. Go, 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 go. Match number 2. It is FoCuS versus Fortitude. And this should be a return to Archmage as we are on Concealed Hill. Only Happy seems to be able to defend Pally Rifle. 1-0 also did a fine job. At times. At times. Sometimes it also looked like trash, but that's like a couple of weeks ago. He was very experimental and once again trying to find a solution that is not Happy's solution, I guess. Kraft looked amazing versus Pally Rifle. But yeah, it's concealed due to the big size of the map. Pally Rifle are not incentivized, really. And we can't discuss Pally Rifle again because I feel there's still some room for improvement. People like Carson agree. But there's definitely not the one solution. And the matchup is hard for Orc. That everybody agrees with. But yeah, since this is an Archmage matchup, we can all be excited. And in general, it is cool that you can kind of read from who your opponent is and what the map is, if this is going to be Archmage or Pally Rifle or not. And with Farsia Headhunter or Farsia Grunt Headhunter, Orcs have a stable opening as well. It's not like it's a default win if you go for something else. FoCuS with the last hit. 40. Another last hit. Jesus, these water elementals. Thirsty FoCuS. Quite a big boost. .40 wasn't mega impressive yesterday, but it was also versus Happy, and yeah, that was the Happy show.
A player's forces are under attack.
I see the emotions are running high here in this matchup. Bloodlusted Orcs against Pally Rifle apologists. It is a hot topic. Probably, alongside Night of Undead, the hottest topic. Love how we keep referencing Happy's Orc match versus Pally Rifle. People forget that he knew the enemy was going Pally Rifle and played versus someone who's 600 MMR lower. It got a lot of clicks though. But yeah, it is kind of funny how people think you can just apply this to everyone and everything and every map. And every player. It was a fun game though. Deservedly got the clicks. IMO. So this is a lot more stable than Infi's attempt on Twisted. FoCuS has a lot of headhunters, forward burrows against any incoming shenanigans. This matchup has been Fortitude's weakest for like a decade. He finally overcame it with a DWCC win over LYN at the end of the last year. Not only with the help of Pella Rifle, but with improved Archmage play again. And he is able to pull his strength from the Undead matchup into the Orc matchup. With footy saves, with Archmage levels, and with then the follow-up pressure play. I really like the army of FoCuS so far. Lots of grunts, lots of headhunters. The Fend is coming up. Oh, ouch, that's a clean timing by Fortitude, I gotta say. So just the presence of the Water Elemental is currently delaying the Lodge, which is delaying the solution versus Water Elementals. And the footies are starting forward. My lord, I have been hating on Defend for straight up 10 years, and I can't wait for in 7 days when this is finally getting a nerf. Nerf buff, right? As it is cheaper and available faster, but it's just frustrating with the crazy EHP you get against piercing damage with Defend. What's the nerf? Oh! Ooh, sorry. Had to look if this is surround or not. It will reduce damage less from 65 to 50%, and it will reflect less shots from 30% to 25%. Overall, very much a nerf in the damage reduction department, but it's cheaper and faster to research.
A player's forces
So
are
it's
under
a trap.
attack.
Especially the reflect drives me crazy. Because when a target is reflected, you don't take any damage. 40 is having strong distraction here. Catching up in tech. Oh, even a Mountain King. Nice arrival. Gets another Headhunter. Yeah, FoCuS is bleeding. FoCuS, I say it for a long time, is the dominator in Orc versus Archmage, since we can't really say Orc versus Human anymore, right? We have to separate the strategies. But so far, he's suffering quite a bit. Arriving on tier 2, he had like, what, 5 Headhunters? Most of them are gone now. 40 looking strong. Still was sacrificing progress on the Mountain King. But since he kept Fascia TC busy as well, and is reducing creep speed by eliminating Headhunters, there's a very good chance for 40 to come out on top here. We have a Wyvern, one of the best units in the game, everybody knows, to help creeping and to help with vision.
Players' forces are under attack.
Fragile units here for 40. Gotta be careful about the shock waves. Oh, more often than not recently, this pull doesn't work anymore. Come on, guys. Let me have some fun with The Wyvern. When it comes to Wyvern, there's rarely an opinion that isn't black or white. Very little gray. Big fight for the Ogre, of course. Storm goes onto the Mountain King. Get out of my high ground. FoCuS. Oh, Shockwave support. Invo Potion. Can the TC do the same? Doesn't look like it. He's kind of stuck. Has to go for the TP. Nice solution by FoCuS, but obviously not a nice outcome at all. Militia was pulled. Overlord. Dude, he might get a kill here. Are we fine? Yes, we're fine. The reward is the Hood of Cunning for more agility and more intelligence. Everything is hurt here. Thankfully, the units have a nice solution against that. Oh, the Regeneration Scroll. FoCuS is actually ahead in levels. He's going for the Invulnerability Potion now, which is essential in this matchup. Neo's last word on the deathbed. Wyvern DTL lol. Close. Close. I'll die on that hill.
The player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King is getting level 3 as well, but it's a big consumable. Font of Mana stealing was nicely used in the previous fight. Scroll of the Beast without rifles, not really effective.
A player's forces are under attack.
We de-ward each other's wards. Love to see it. Expo now. 40 should know. It is oftentimes the goal of the FoCuS of an orc in general at the later stages of tier 2. But army is already quite big, isn't it? Yep, breaking upkeep to prepare for that push. But we got early invisibility. Oftentimes you just go for a potion. But 40 had some time, right? Oh, scary. Ooh, not scary at all because there's a Watcher ward here that 40 should have known because his own ward got de-warded. Of course, he ran straight into this. Ouch. Mountain King in trouble. Look at the Wyvern damage. Invo Potion basically outside the fight, right? You want to use it in a fight, not before a fight. Kodos are coming in to counter Spellbreakers first and foremost. 40 pushing, but now everything is very fragile and hurt. FoCuS playing a fine game. For now, there's still a heal scroll. On both sides though. TC was blasting through his mana as well, and the longer the fight goes, the better it is for the human, thanks to heal and Brilliance Aura. Just the rate that the Rays got. The purges are amazing. Water Elementals basically no uptime, and that's of course skies open for the Wyvern, who dive a little bit too deep for my taste, but if you get the Sorceress here and take away the slow, that's great. FoCuS diving deep, completely ignoring the Spellbreakers for now, as the Kodos are munching away at them. Level 4 Archmage, big Brilliance Aura. Militia more or less uses at the moment, but level 4 Mountain King is very strong. FoCuS is inches away from a double level up. Woo! He cancelled the Storm. That was so close. He jumped already. New Wolf. He doesn't have mana anymore for that Storm. Invo Potion not used! Oh my god, unlucky. That hammer hit him when he didn't expect it. The Expo has to save FoCuS here. Is he overcommitting? He has no speed scroll to get out anymore, so he has to commit, I guess. Big ouch! Big survivability also on that Mountain King with boots and gauntlets. FoCuS still chasing. crazy. Yeah, the breaker burned the mana while the animation was already off. It's a really odd outcome. We go for the Mountain King again at the moment. Under the net, he's visible, but short duration on heroes. Still, FoCuS is fighting back, and FoCuS is getting some kills. The Kodos should have devoured as well, but the slow trap is kicking in. Big lack of speed scrolls here. We do have a purge on the healthy one. Oh, but the Stormbolt, you can't purge against that. Mountain King gets a potion. And a Clarity, which is still running. Can you recover? 30 seconds till TC. Big production with Kodo Shaman Grunts. Oh, steals the invul away. On the other side, double heal spell. Any fortification? No burrow, no tower, no shop. Nice match! Goddamn, human vs. orc can be so beautiful. Tug of war the entire game. But 40 feels like has a powerful push inside of him now. TC is still not level 4. Big detriment here going. Oh, the heal potion right before the storm. Invisibility again as the Raider was taken out by the Proletarians actually. TC level 4. Finally FoCuS is trying to get this dwarf 6 feet under. That's of course a big miss of damage on units. Trying to go for it again. TC getting hit again. This time he must have time for an invul, and he does. Invisibility on the other side. And so the TC can reign a little bit further, but the Ring of Regen, really good. Mountain King about to die. Same for the Farseer, needs an invul yesterday. What about the TC though? This is looking tremendous for 40. Huge saves by FoCuS. Has to fight with his army alone. It's only Sorceress chasing. That's not the correct move here, it seems. But what's left for FoCuS that really does damage in these fights? This Kodo killed easily. The Shaman do nothing really, and everything else is slowed. And the slowed Wyvern, I'm a big fan of Wyvern, but a slowed Wyvern isn't effective at all. Sorceress win this match with the invisibility saves, with the slow that guaranteed by now, like what, 6 kills? And the Regen Scroll so good, the Clarity so good, the Footman split aside, and FoCuS has to tap out. Big sign of strength for Fortitude to be able to eliminate FoCuS here, who I still think has the best orc versus human matchup currently. Even though LYN is freaking crazy at times as well. Hits the timing nicely. And yeah, maybe it was that MK FoCuS. That was so much damage. And the TC died with an invul potion, mind you. Maybe it was a split second thing. But yeah, if the TC doesn't die, it's a whole different game. And since we complain about that with the Night Elves, can't afford to lose a hero kill there. It's tough against Stormbolt though. I feel like the invisibility early was a lifesaver. If there's no invisibility, this hero kill works. Next game hasn't started yet. Let's see if they switch up the lineup, but I think it's map 2 coming up. Yeah, 40's improvement in this matchup when 2023 was Fortitude's grind against Undead. and him finally overcoming Happy. 2024, at least the second half, was kind of the same versus Orc. And he got so good at it. That is now 3-1 for 2-1 for human. But still all the chances in the world to bring it back. Game hasn't started yet, so we might switch the players. Later tonight, our German league returns with some awesome matches. Finally, the debut of Teco versus Toxi. And we also have Francis, who's currently dominating this league, against our vice champion Kevin, who is struggling quite a bit this season. Game still didn't start yet. What's the weather like? I got no clue. I got the blinds down. I was watching some 8-Man this morning. I was watching Soen's patch analysis this morning. And that was my morning. So I couldn't tell you. Probably all right. Let's see. Weather.de. Cloudy. 14 degrees. Feels warmer. That's what we got. FoCuS versus Infi. Thank you, Stufka. Of course, we're waiting for 40 versus LYN. Everybody is waiting for that. You were watching someone's patch analysis? Didn't he analyze in Korean? There's subtitles. Bro Googles instead of looking out the window. I got blinds down, dude. So the green screen isn't affected by the outside light. So I could have stand up, put the blinds to the side, take a look outside, or I keep sitting down. I go to the weather homepage and I take a look. It's way easier. Yeah, Mr. Dondolada, I know you have $50,000 blinds that probably can talk to you and tell you what the weather is. Or you have a voice command that the blinds for a second become transparent. Just for a second. You know, there's these milk glass fridges now that you can knock on the fridge and see what's inside, but otherwise it's milk glass. You probably have something similar with blinds. I assume. High technology. The number keeps going up. That's a lie. It's always been the same $100,000 per blind. It's a big blind. What an age to live in. Fastest way to find out about the weather outside involves signal traveling to data center in Arizona and back. It's kind of true. You know, the game has started, by the way. In a couple of minutes, we'll be live. It's mostly about being able to sit down. What are those icons on the screen for season 20? Russian, Mike, that is a very good question since we have some time to kill. We run a tournament for the best players at the War 3 Champions ladder of the last season. And for that, we do a crowdfunding. The crowdfunding can be found with the chat command W3CFinals. You end up here. We already have 6,190, which is insane. So on War 3 Champions, you have a profile. And you can buy these profile pictures for $5 that go directly to the prize pool. We don't take a share. The artist doesn't take a share. It all goes to the players. And if you're a Pally Rifle player, for example, you can equip yourself with a Paladin or a Rifle. If you like to shut the Pally Rifle players up with a Firelord, for example, you can go for a Firelord or a Panda. Or you just like to see dead Riflemen. Then you can buy these. And then at the end of the day, they will be assigned to your War 3 Champions profile. And then it can look like this. Hey, load. Load, War 3 Champions, load. What the hell is this? Oh no. Not like this. It doesn't load. There we go, there we go, there we go. And then your profile can look like this, and in every loading screen, your opponent sees already the tactic that you're using. Yeah, the War 3 Champions homepage servers might be a bit slow when it comes to these pictures because they're so awesome. If you want faster servers, there we go. If you want faster servers, you can chip in for faster servers via Patreon, PayPal, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin. So instead of spending $150,000 on blinds, you could just support with better servers. But some people are just very egocentric. It is what it is. Thank you, Stork Streams. Load. How about we load into the game? Yeah, we don't have skins, heads, Gamba boxes. We sell profile pictures. We're old school. It is Infi versus FoCuS in round 3. The humans are leading 2-1, and now it is Hammerfall. Infi, of course, a special specimen. He has been playing Orc versus Human quite a bit as well. FoCuS on the upper left-hand side. Hey! KK, why you not give me game? There we go. And it is Pally Rifle again. TX PPP! Thank you for the tier 1 sub, mate. Love to see it. Pally Rifle it is. Off I go. What is FoCuS's play? I'm very curious now. If he switches up his game plan. For Infi, it's Pally Rifle, obviously. FoCuS, Farseer, Headhunters. It is a defensive burrow. Look at that. It is a learning effect. Oftentimes, the burrow was placed here, here, here. No. Don't present it on a silver platter to the Pally Rifle player. Position it defensively to keep it safe. And then you might be able to even skip reinforced defenses. Because there's scary, scary pushes coming. Infi was struggling a little bit against TC Grunt Opener. That is a very special strat, I feel. Probably also not the most reliable. So the early game plan is keep the Paladin low. With the Farseer, with lots of Headhunters. That's the winning strat for the early game. Ideally, keep the Paladin at level 1. And this is again a creeping rifle strategy. Or the What the hell? A rifle creeping strategy. As the modern Pally rifle is just creeping with militia, then the rifles come for a bigger camp. Infi not going for that. FoCuS, not too interested in harassing early. That's the way. You can go for level 2 with the 2 middle camps, and then you got Chain Lightning available rather early. With a bit of poison here. 2 Headhunters into tech. Third one on the way. There's some firepower, but this is also a free level 2 Paladin before the initial harass. Double claws, very nice. Infi with the 3 rifle tech, that is the norm. Nice harass here. Could focus on the worker. Exactly with the Chain Lightning. Nicely done. Man, these early games for Infi today are quite something. First on Twisted now here. Early shop as some trolls were hurt already. You see 5 Headhunters. Good mid-game presence. If FoCuS continues the way he played the past few times I've seen him play, this will be Panda, and I really like this. Soen, for example, is a big fan of the TC second, which I'm not a huge fan of. It can be a valid strategy though. Still needs a little bit of time. 6 Headhunters out. Yeah, good mid-game presence with that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lost track a bit of the Pally rifle player, but going for the middle for the consumable. Infi is kind of doing the same, not going for the orcs base or just checking. Didn't see the item. Did he use it already? Oh no, Scroll of the Beast. Sorry, I'm blind. Old man needs glasses. Level 3 Farseer will be big. Very interesting take if I focus on this matchup. Harassing with strong wolves now, while the Paladin is level close to 3. And here's the Panda. Breath of Fire as the first spell to distribute some damage, but Infi nicely retreating. So here is where philosophies split between East and West oftentimes. Oh. The Asian players roam with, or not roam, but creep with Farseer and Panda. I don't really see the value. This looking amazing for FoCuS so far, by the way. And he keeps on fighting. I think, my opinion, Carson's opinion, pull back with Panda Headhunter, roam with the Farseer, track the human with the Farseer, and level your Panda. Not the case. I don't... Okay, maybe it's just a shopping Farseer. So the Panda can be here. Then it makes sense. Gets the Clarities running, gets the heal scrolls running. Fast creeping because of all the Headhunters he built. That's another different philosophy between Orc players. How many Headhunters do I really need? Tier 3 is coming. Totem is coming. And Troll regeneration. On the other side, Infi very hurt. Blood Mage is out though. This is where things get scary. Oh, FoCuS is passing some items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still sticking close to his base for defense. I don't think he knows what Infi is doing right now. Got 2 forward burrows now without reinforced defenses. I feel like this is an invite. Infi playing this incredibly passive. Regen scroll up. Panda. Not level 3. Might be on the way though. Heal
A player's
scroll.
forces are under
FoCuS knocking on the door. Is this enough to threaten Infi? He's sure. Oh, he's red spot creeping. So far, this looking solid. Going for the workers. Scroll of the beast. Oh, headhunter. Nice AoE. Now we trade TPs. One more would have been awesome for level 3. Yikes. Doesn't even need to trade. If FoCuS... He can just walk away. Drunken Haze would be sick to slow down the human even further.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, and that's a net win for FoCuS, who safely arrives on tier 3. Goes double Torrent Totem. I'm not a fan of double Torrent Totem, everybody. I don't think it's worth it if you have fragile burrows. If you have reinforced defenses, alright. Heal wards. Heal scroll.
A player's forces are under attack.
Torrent coming. Blood Mage level 3 hasn't decided if Banish or Flame Strike. Both could be useful. Still no reinforced. But nice to see Torrent. I really hope this game will not be decided by the lack of cement. FoCuS takes... Oh, it's a staff only. Nice. Adjustment by Infi.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pulverized Torrent. He's heavy on Torrent. Well, he is going heavy on Torrent. Very important to have like 9 Berserkers though. Their damage is very good. Paladin level 4 though. Splits the... Oh, nice one of the wind. Splits the headhunters who are rather fast to the left-hand side. Fascia, Panda can still harass. Torrent no impact yet, but they're also hidden.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we reunite. Torrent far in the back for now. That's some free damage for Infi. But yeah, he cannot afford to lose these burrows, really. Or half of the headhunters. Not here yet. But the Torrent connect. 3 Torrent. 4 Torrent. He's so heavy. And Infi can try to run. Drunken Haze, again, would be amazing for movement speed debuff. Something like this is what we love to see. Is he able to march forward? Oh, the Pulverize is coming in. He has no walkers. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Awesome. Looks like he can prevent the Siphon from the Blood Mage onto the Panda. Panda is a huge beast. Later stages. Runs out of the tether. I'm missing a 3rd hero for FoCuS though. No Shadow Hunter, no Fire Lord is very risky. And the 3rd hero is usually there to shut down the Blood Mage. So while all this looks amazing, but it's 5 Torrent. Six Torrent. No walker. Against single target. Why aren't you going walker? Spirit Link would be so good. Spirit Link distributes the damage to multiple targets, to all of them that are linked. But he doesn't have that. Hard to engage now. Infi trying to find a smart position. Yeah, and that's the downside of not having Spirit Link. Good save by FoCuS though. Good saves in general. It is tough with Torrent to connect to the rifles. Very one-dimensional army by Infi. He could have teched. He could have gone for Griffins, but we ain't seeing that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, and now a Firelord would be so good. Or a Hex. Anything, really. Slowly but steady, FoCuS is suffering. Unfortunately, no mana potion. He has the gold for stuff like that. Infi plays a fine positioning game. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, lovely. The damage mitigation is crazy, and the Torrent are able to connect, but the heal ward, such a lucky find by Infi. Oh my god. He's still got a heal scroll and all that damage in vain. And you have to go for the expensive heal scrolls. Haha! Siphon on the Warden. Lovely. No reinforce. Nope. Interesting. Still everything's so hurt now. Banish comes into the mix as well. These Torrent, man. Some of them trailing behind. Same for the Panda. And Infi is just stutter stepping more or less. No Invo Potion against... I would love to see a Firelord or a Shadowhunter so bad. Now, these Torrent all getting gunned down. Infi with a beautiful rifle game. I feel like there was more possible for FoCuS in this game. He had a lovely setup. He had a safe travel towards tier 3. But then... what can I say? Lack of a third hero. Lack of walkers. Lack of reinforced. It is really not necessary to have so many Torrent. It wasn't a lack of resources. Yeah, very good point by Starbucks. Selling... I don't know, did he add a TP at the end? Sell the TP, get an orb. Or it doesn't really matter. Like, resources weren't the issue. He didn't have a TP, but resources weren't the issue. If you can go 6 Torrent, you can buy anything. I don't quite understand that decision, but must have worked in practice. Infi positioned himself nicely so that the cows were constantly blocking each other, never really connecting too well into the fight. And then, of course, like, how does this game go if Infi doesn't have a heal ward? I don't know. Probably not this way. Because damage was done at some point. But then the heal ward in the perfect spot. Please tell FoCuS to not make 2 totems. I did. The response was ... I give it up. It was a very polite way of telling me that I have no clue, which in comparison is obviously totally true overall. But I don't think that this was the answer either. It's okay. I feel this mid game was a lot better. So we're getting there. Do we know what the next match is? I have to look at... Oh, colorful. It is surely LYN playing now. It's LYN versus... Stufka, do you know? Is it 40 or is it Infi? I can't read the Chinese letters. The attempt was good. Yeah, for sure. There was a lot of good in that game, I think. The number of headhunters, the panda creeping instead of fighting, which he did a lot before. Panda levels were fine. Fascinating that he was able to get a level 3 Farseer as well. Okay, I think Stufka is not here to help me out. I'll have to check Fortitude stream. If he's playing or if he's observing. He is playing. Okay. Holy smokes, guys. LYN versus Fortitude. It might just be a best of one. But it's on. The best human against the best orc in the past few years. The match we've all been waiting for. It's a Mountain King first for 40 versus Farseer first. That's the thing, right? I mean, on Last Refuge, you don't really go Pally Rifle. Fortitude has been experimenting with Mountain King first a lot more on Autumn Leaves at times, especially also versus Night Elf.
A player's forces are under attack.
Once again, about FoCuS' Pally Rifle play, I was rather angry at the lack of innovation and the stubbornness during B Cup against Pally Rifle. This is super fair attempt. Just then the late game looked a bit off. But in general, very fine with that attempt. Anyway, Mountain King trying to creep the mercenary camp. 40 is losing one worker. Soon to be... No way. LYN got this, right? Holy smokes, the big golem is down. Oh my god, the hardcore mega punishment. Mountain King has to decide this game now basically by himself. Trying to free himself. There's another Stormbolt though, but since LYN is a god, he can dodge Stormbolts easily. Damage done, no level 2 MK. Gets flued, which is nice for rifles, but or maybe Griffins later, but I think at this stage you really want something else like a Sobi Mask. Or intelligence in general. Who doesn't want intelligence? Did he bring a peon? That was the scout peon to see what's up. Farseer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Went on a greedy build. Didn't go for a shop. So he can't heal at the moment. And now LYN has to play defensively. To dodge the hammers. That gives Fortitude some time. Yeah, you can't be Stumble surrounded again. Impossible. Yeah, you gotta keep your distance. Take it half. And 40 is trailing.
A player's forces are under attack.
With the shop up, there's some desperately needed regen going on. How many Stormbolts we got? 2, more or less. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. He's getting surrounded against the trees. That is incredibly unfortunate. All of a sudden, 2.7 on the Mountain King. Kick the dwarf With the big balls, dude. Just rushes into the home turf of orcs. And kills the FS. Oops. Revenge for the golem. For sure, for sure, for sure. Ah, that he let him pass through the burrows. Very unfortunate. And in the meantime, 40 is accelerating once again. Boom, that's level 3. Boom, that's an expo coming up. The second hero will be delayed by 30 seconds. That is a lot. Are you resorting to a Fire Lord now? Fire Lord Mass Raider all in? Against that Mountain King Expo though? Fire Lord is so fragile. It is a Fire Lord. Okay. This is a very, very potent strategy in the right hands, and LYN's hands are right for pretty much everything.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are
Good scout by 40. As long as you're far away from the MK Stormbolt footy surrounds, this can work big time. Headhunter attack on the Town Hall. There's no tech by 40 whatsoever, right? He might lose a little bit, but his footmen are also so hurt against the poison. Expo cancelled. LYN brings it back. My god, what a roller coaster this game is. First the Golem steal, then the Farseer kill, then the Town Hall kill. Nice adjustment by LYN. With the Soul Burn, either he goes for damage with Incinerate or he goes for Soul Burn to prevent Stormbolt in crucial moments. I think both can work.
Players' forces are under attack.
And the best timing possible, just when 40 was at the poison. With that, there's a lot of spread damage over time on footmen, and you don't want to fight this army when it's at 50%. Lots of militia now. Could be an invite for the lava spawn to split a little bit. But it's an overwhelming force for now. The roller coaster goes on with the 2 headhunter kills with the lava spawn bash. Level 4 MK. Similar to a Demon Hunter Blade Master. Or even a Lich sometimes. A Mountain King can carry a game by itself. Do you think this Mountain King is questioning career choices? He could have gone to the Olympics throwing hammers like that. Instead, he's constantly fighting. And LYN is losing quite a lot of units, feeding the Mountain King up to 4.3. Solo experience, of course. But 40... Oh, surround! Look at him go! Oh my god, he kills him again. Does he kill him again? Bash? He can't get out, can he? He's trying to... No! Chain lightning his way out. Peasants surround on the hero. God damn.
Forces are under attack.
Super impressive 40 how he's able to bring this back, but let's not forget he's still tier 1. 2 Farseer killed. To stay active on the map, he's got to go for the tavern. Tier 2 done. Now we can get Sorks, Blood Mage, Archmage. Yikes. Tier 2 Expo then. Sick comebacks on both sides.
A player's forces are under attack.
That peasants around, man. That's for the YouTube shorts. Big mana. We need a petition. Petition. Something you can sign for human players to not be allowed to get mana items, dude. Crazy. Trades 1 radar for 2 footmen. Now level 2 wolves. This is lining up to be an amazing game. Still looming threat of an expo at some point. Archmage, by the way, into casters. And LYN is the one to expand. Double summoners heroes can be countered by priests to a degree. If you have the dispel. Now very passive game by 40. Level 5 Mountain King, 10 minutes in. Hey Lera Kali, thank you for the nice words. Incinerate? Dude, if he goes kaboom on the backline, that can be strong. LYN creeping up a storm. 40 has to respond at some point. Fighting army versus creeps is quite laughable with raiders. Against casters it will be good. Against breakers it will be bad again. Muddy scouts the expo now. 40 likes it at home, man. He's not doing anything. Yeah, guys, I'm curious as well. He's charging up. He's charging up. Get some rest before the big fight. You know, in Lord of the Rings, they do the same. He could have like get the green or something, like anything, or this. I don't know. I don't know why. Whatever. That was basically one free level for LYN and a free expansion for LYN. Farseer level 2 chain lightning. Nice. Mega good creeping with lava spawns now. You can position yourself to the expansion. You know the attack will be rolling in that direction. This would be level 4 for level 2 lava spawn. Appreciate the level 2 incinerate. Ooh, does he have the time? Looks like it. 40 is pushing with Water Elemental, Brilliant Zorak, Lab. We got 4 Wyvern already.
The town is under siege.
Here's the push. Clap kill. We do have a TP. Instant TP, yep. So he trades all that for 5 peons.
Players' forces are under attack.
Trying to see a way out for 40. 3 Berserkers, kinda nice. Anti-Airburst Wyvern. It's nighttime. FoCuS gunning for a fight. We got Clap 3 against Raiders, Headhunters, Berserkers. That's all pretty good. Much focus fire again. on the Mountain King that... what? He's hugging this MK with level 3 clap? Oh my god, there's an Ankh even. This was all for nothing. Headhunters, the Berserkers are taking out Wyvern, Mountain King is killing Orc Ground. What the hell is happening? Mountain King, yeah, he consumes the potion. Kaboom! With another double kill, triple kill, soon to be quad kill. Wyvern slowed and in close proximity to the water elementals. Ay, 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 ay. That's why he didn't need to level, guys. He knew he would tear apart a 60-foot orc army like it's nothing. Archmage. Okay, goes down. Level 5. Stormbolt, though. Block on the left-hand side. Level up. Level 6. Gets more mana. Has another Stormbolt at the ready. But there was some healing. LYN is alive, but barely. 40 food. Going for the Fire Lord. Is not surrounded here. And no bash. So RNGesus can't help. The Raider can help, though. At the expansion, we still have mining. We still have fighting. Love that shot by 40. It's another double kill. Either to the creeps or to the human. Level 6 MK. No ultimate. But I think it's the right call.
A player's forces are under attack.
Onto the Mountain King again. Archmage has a potion. That clap didn't hurt that much, to be honest. Incinerate is stacking up. Chain Lightning as well. Hero Focus. Might not do too much. LYN with brilliant Radar Micro all of a sudden. The body blocks are wonderful. And this dwarf will die without Cosmodan. Just simple Hero Focus now. A kingdom for a heal scroll, but he might not even need this. GG. What exactly did we just see? What was this game? LYN wins the battle of the ace players. But how? Second point for the orcs in a very, very interesting way. It was close though. It was close. It was very close. Both players had chances to close it out. LYN finds the answer eventually with Fortitude exposing his hero a little bit too much. Okay then. 3 and 2. That means we have one game left. Both players can seed both players. Both teams can seed both players. There's only one rule. You have to seed every player twice. So for example, Sock couldn't be seeded. And we got... There's 2 Chinese names. I got no clue, guys. LYN versus 40, I think. Let me check. Is it the rematch? Yes. LYN versus 40, round 2, everybody. This time, springtime. We extend this to a best of 2. Springtime Pally Rifle territory. will this be decided? It's either a 4-2 for the human, or if it's 3-3, we heard yesterday, there's gonna be an ace match for the win. Oh, GGG. I see you here. GGG, right? Every patch on PTR, you're an advocate for improving the replay situation, right? Do you type these posts anew, or do you copy paste? I always wonder. There's two good ways to see if there's a new patch coming. One is Bliss Tracker. The other is following GGG on Battle.net forums. Trying to get in the game. This will take... I don't know how long. 1 more minute. Yeah, 50 seconds and we're live. Does LYN have an answer to 40's Pelly Rifle? I think 40's Pelly Rifle more advanced than Infi's Pelly Rifle. Let's see if that's true. The two current goats. Two absolute giga chats. High stakes now as well. Will LYN crumble under the pressure? Or can 40 take it home? He is the big bout machine. Whenever pressure is the highest, he shines. And it is Pelly Rifle again. LYN, is this a TC one more time, or do you bring the real weapons? Ultra Warmer. I think everybody agrees the real answer is the Farseer, not the TC, and we see it. This again? Not the new Farseer build, right? Okay. You know, there is a little asterisk to this tournament. Oopsie, sorry. DWCC is coming in 2 weeks, $21,000 on the line. Do you want to save your best strats maybe for the DWCC? But then there's a patch in between. So we don't know. Great player color choices. Bro, one is an orc and one is a human. You don't even need colors here. Early Warmill, early Lumber, Headhunter follow-up. Oops, little break. So no Pala solo level. Wonder if LYN is giving up progress on his Farseer. That was very different from FoCuS on Hammerfall, who crept level 2. It's also map dependent, of course, but you can reach a level 2 here as well. Downside on this map for LYN is that there's 2 shops. Can't contest heal scrolls. Upside is you can get heal scrolls yourself, but then it's mostly single target.
A player's forces are under
Alright,
attack.
instant harass. Rifle creeping already, but LYN will jump on it.
Town is under siege.
Oh, worker? The farm isn't finished. Oh, and the workers of the farm. LYN is fixing farms, everybody. For now, at least. Rifle also under a lot of pressure. Forces the first Holy Light. Wolves resummoned, so no extra XP. Now it's finished, but this delayed the 3rd rifle. This also is delaying the tech. And now lumber peasants here. You want to attack the altar if there's no workers nearby. And the wolves to the left hand side, so the paladin is quite far away here. I like this by LYN. So far, pretty good. Can just hack away at the altar. Decides to go for a farm. Yeah, wolves to the left. Headhunter Farseer to the right. And keep the Pala player busy. Okay, now... little dance. As the Headhunter numbers are rising. With an early shop once again. What are you trying to track will probably result in a kill. There you go. But he allows the creeping now, at least for a second. Maybe it was just to lure 40 out. And now the Pally is out of home. And he can do some damage. Again on workers. 2 rifles hurt. Nice deny on that wolf. We do have a tower already. More expenses. Everything counts. So usually most players I think would be going to the tavern for the panda. This killed FoCuS versus Starbuck, this timing. When he took the fight. Oh. He splits forces. Interesting approach. 4 headhunters with the Farseer for harass. A couple of headhunters to the green with the panda to get levels in. This is the first time in forever that I see a creeping panda on the orc side. I like it. Pally is level 1. This is not a real threat at the moment. Now armies join up again, but at least there was a little progress. Body contesting. The middle. And now they're roaming together again. But he's going for safe camps. He's going for safe XP. Reinforced defense is done. Even a tower. Very, very, very defensive. Body always trying to get some information on the cost of some HP, but against Pally, what does it matter? Panda level 2 gives 40 the shop, plus shop access. Against the panda you need heal scrolls for sure. And now the Farseer is harassing. Panda must be creeping. But I feel this fast CRS is doing wonders. Panda can creep safely. Big mana potion for Paladin Blood Mage. With this Paladin rifle being contested, 40's push is delayed by like a minute already. It's not level 3 though, it's 2.9. And here comes the push. Burrows in the back, supported with the tower. Shop is far forward. And will fall. It's not the end of the world just yet. He continues creeping for level 3. Takes a couple of hits from the Sasquatch. That's not ideal, but alright, it is what it is. LYN has 2 choices, TP and defend, or attack. It's lots of piercing damage. Losing the shop was alright. You cannot lose the barracks. You need the Berserker upgrade. Uh-oh. Solid wall off. Can't hit the workers. Oh, that's so important. Tier 3, no Rex, no Berserkers. That is a nightmare. Power down though. Now he's forcing 40 back, but of course damage is done. And he's jumping right on top of him. Needs a Drunken Haze. Oh, he goes Brawler. Similar to FoCuS. Okay, he has a speed scroll, then he doesn't need the Drunken Haze. Also no third hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
Didn't have the resources just yet, I imagine. Spikes. Spikes versus rifles. Okay. Blood Mage level 1. Panda creeping. Love the scouting by 40 throughout the entire game. Whether that's with the pally or with the rifle. Wait. Did he steal this? I'm not sure. Panda progress was barely existing. And Blood Mage is level 1.8, so maybe he stole it? And we go into the barracks once again. No Berserker upgrade. Instead, Zeppelin lame. Into the base we go. Onto the towers one more time. Can he pull 40 back? Drain the TPs. This will be pretty effective for LYN, but who's losing more? Repair. The Blood Mage is coming home. Paladin stays here. What can the Blood Mage do alone? A little bit of healing. How many more workers? 6. Only level 1 Blood Mage. How much is LYN losing in the main? 1 burrow. And the Berserker upgrade is 2/3. This might be good for LYN actually. This should be good for LYN. TP again. And now counter TP. Berserker upgrade secured. Of course, lots of losses there as well. LYN's economy is better. Now we're getting tier 3. So far only for Berserker, man. That really hurts. Also, I'm not a fan of Drunken Brawler. You can make the argument, yeah, your Paladin is empty anyway. But with the right timing of Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Invo Potion, Mana Potion, you can get a lot of combos out and then you're empty. It's pretty precise in that regard. But whatever I saw from FoCuS and LYN today, I like a million times more than what I've seen in B Cup. Of course, Starbuck played incredibly well and caught the Koreans by surprise. There's no Orb of Lightning. That's again a bit of an issue. No tier 3, only for Berserker upgrade right now. No Tauren. He needs to rebuild burrows. That took a long time. Panda 4 though. Who does more damage? 40, only 9 workers.
Player's forces are under attack.
Now he's trying to go for Tauren. Flame Strike. Usually Tauren are a good solution to Flame Strike. Timing by LYN is great. 1 tower, 2nd tower. It's only guard towers. Oh, the Flame Strike! Solid Zeppelin dodges. But okay. Now the Arcane Tower is draining a lot and the siege continues. He leaves the Torrent Totem alone though. Aims for the racks instead. While LYN only focus on economy. As he should. Flame Strike again. This time a more solid dodge. Paladin has 2 heal scrolls. Very potent. Rex is down for the 2nd time. It takes 40 for Rebba to do some progress here. Flame Strike is a nice adjustment by 40, by the way. And here the TP will worry a bit, but the Panda has a potion, should be fine. More Headhunters are falling. Way too many Headhunters are falling. Now the Shadowhunter. It took quite a while to get the tier 3 stuff up. Now no Rex. 5 Headhunters still. I think if LYN wants to win, it's via Panda and Mana. This is the kind of Pally Rifle game that I can get behind. Trading constantly, not these boring one push and it's over games. Again, gotta rebuild the Rex. LYN has a lot of resources but can't spend them because burrows are falling. Body always chose nice targets during his base trades. And now we got Flame Strike. Blood Mage? Is he at home? Yeah, Blood Mage just parked at home. We've said for a long time, the Blood Mage is the glue for this strategy. No, he wasn't even part of that push. Tauren coming. Tier 3 online. Triple hero online. Waiting for the Flame Strike. Waiting for the Tauren. Good damage. You might have to hex against that. Tauren number 1 up. Don't forget about him. Nice hex timing. Tauren coming in. He got pulverized. Trying. Oh, I thought he would be flanking, but nope. Hex again. Nice timing. How many more of these we got? Panda has a mana potion. The Drunken Haze, man. The Drunken Haze is missing left and right. Tauren makes a connection, attacking the Blood Mage again. Chain Lightning. Sweet. We have no more Hex here, I think. But the damage is visible. problem is, we have another heal scroll. LYN at 42. Army size, very, very relevant. We need a couple of crits here. Heal scroll, crucial moment. The Holy Light as well. 40 playing nice fights here. Great timings. Using the available tools to his advantage. Orb online. Now the strategy for LYN is coming together. Maybe it's too late. The rabbit block. We need the heal scrolls. We need the heal scrolls. Who's faster? Panda got... Did I think? Or did both get one? Usually it shows in the overlay, no? One each. He's continuous. 40 literally gunning for the victory. Siphon, Chain Lightning, Mana Potion, Drunken Haze. This should be the heal scroll immediately. 2 Torrent up. Can LYN do it? 50 food. This is way more competitive than before. Flame Strike almost runs into it. We still have a lot of mana on the Paladin and no Hex against that. Blood Mage maybe on the menu. There will be kills. There should be kills. If you heal the Blood Mage, the rifles are falling. Torrent, super expensive. And again, one Walker could be so good. It feels like LYN doesn't have to sustain here anymore. A new Torrent comes in. He's hoping for the crits, I guess, with the super sturdy Panda. New Breath of Fire. No Drunken Haze, of course. Micro is exquisite. And he's getting kills in. Suck, 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 suck. Oh, was there no Breath of Fire possible? Maybe on cooldown? Shadowhunter. Oh my god, that damage. LYN is trying his hardest, getting surrounded now. He has a potion. Any chance to get out here? He's so tanky, man. He got evasion. He got +8 armor. And he got the crit. But the Blood Mage, probably not the target here. Greater healing gone. But there's an Invo potion still. The Panda will fall. And so do the Orcs. Human 4. LYN with a good approach. The barracks kill and the burrow kills hurt a lot, but you saw the potential in the late game. When this is up, it can be quite powerful. Unfortunately, LYN wasn't able to bring it home, but man, is that night and day compared to B Cup. Holy moly. Holy moly, so much better. Fortitude takes springtime. Orcs take the victory. A way more competitive match. A way more exciting match. Still, LYN took a long time to get his tier 3 online. Plus, losing the racks when you need the Berserker upgrade at that moment killed all the timings. Well, bit of a bummer for the Orcs, of course, but solid start. If they win against the Night Elves now, and tomorrow versus Undead, there surely is a chance to make it to the playoffs. The final. Forty played great from behind. I think his build can surely be optimized as well for a better start. And then LYN will have issues in the mid game again. I think Drunken Haze is better than Drunken Brawler. What's your opinion on that? Drunken Haze or Drunken Brawler? I understand it, that you think you're out of mana anyway. But you can, like, I think you need like 20 mana plus a potion to make the combo. And I think the crowd control with Drunken Haze and the damage mitigation with Drunken Haze is so good. And even if you run away from a human army, Drunken Haze is a movement speed debuff. So it's easier. Talked about this with Carson a lot as well. He's also not a fan. So that's helpful. That I'm not the only one thinking in that direction. Well, Team Night Elf started with the 1-5 against Team Undead, similar to Team Human. So the first victory for Team Human with 4-2. They'll still be playing the Night Elves, where actually pretty close, I imagine, as this is then the weakest Fortitude matchup. Team Orc can surely score against Team Undead, especially the Labyrinth matches, so they can't catch up in points. But now, a very, very even match. Team Night Elf versus Team Orc. FoCuS and LYN might even be advantageous versus Life and Kaho. Once again, 6 maps. Whatever player you seed, he has to play at least twice. And the lobby isn't hosted yet. And I am very much in favor of a restroom break. So it is Orc versus Night Elf coming up. And guys, I'll be right back.
It's honestly the world's biggest happy family. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. Even when happy does something completely trivial, like killing a grunt that has 100 HP left with death coil, Neo goes crazy. Happy, what a god! What a god! What a god! Fuck silver linings. Happy is such a god. Silver linings are for nerds. I fucking love happy. I fucking love happy. My name is Leon. I love happy.
We're back, everybody! Our first match is FoCuS versus Life. Night Elves got 1-5 by the Undead yesterday. Orcs got 2-4 by the humans today. So, it's a little bit of a loser's match here. Let's see who keeps the dreams of the playoffs alive. FoCuS and LYN versus Life, and we'll see who's second. Night Elf have a strong roster with 4 players that makes them a little less predictable. They could seed Kaho, Colorful, or Moon. Actually, against Orc, Colorful might be the play. We'll see about that. But to open things up, round 1, FoCuS took a little bit of a break here. LYN played the last 2 matches of this encounter versus human, so it's FoCuS's turn now with a strong matchup. I think for all parties involved, everybody should be quite confident to take a W here. The matchup seems it's in a steady flux from Dryad Bears to Mass Dryads back to a little bit tier 1. Even Talons were visible. And then, of course, the Orc has to respond the entire time.
Town is under siege.
Blade Master Demon Hunter, the classic opener. I think this will not change, or maybe on maps like Tide Hunters, where a Keeper was very prominent recently. But Life, not a player of the Keeper, he's a Demon Hunter stan and a Demon Hunter fan. This could go to the ace match. It depends a little bit on the Night of performance. As you know, they have little to no consistency.
A player's forces are under attack.
The strongest elf in the world of yesterday might be just the top 5 elf today. And you never know in what shape they appear. FoCuS, though, trying to play disruptive. The last chance they got to attack wisps for a while. And this was quite effective without any losses. No Keeper, no Entangle. And in the meantime, we unfold tier 2. It was a rather fast approach of the tech without a shop. So he kept the town portal for a bit, went to the shop, goes for the circlet, does as well against hiding archers, and Life on the other side only halfway to tier 2. We don't see a Huntress Hall yet, right? This is the moment. Do Wisps become immortal? Well, you might think so. Huntress Hall confirmed, by the way. But they gather lumber quite a bit faster. It is a hot topic if this is strong or not. My patch video and my patch discussions are out. So you can listen up on that. One thing's for sure, it will be a help. How big that help is, we'll see. Early headhunters. That's quite uncommon. Expecting early dryads then, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
Helps a bit with creeping, helps with the dryads. Usually it's more grunt heavy. Feels like the patch discussions have become more and more hostile recently. So hopefully, yeah, I can't wait when it's next week, man. And the thing is finally out. Creepcraft on the way. We go Raider Walker with a couple of Headhunters. Interesting mix. Very, very timing dependent if that's great or not. Ancient of War falls. We got Fairy Fire on the Demon Hunter, ironically. Blade Master levels massively sacrificed for tracking harassing.
Player's forces are under attack.
Keeper on the field for Entangle to control, and then later for Thorn Zora. As the majority of this army is usually melee. But to be honest, it's only one Grunt and the Raider at the moment. It will be more Raiders, and of course the Blade Master is melee as well. But diminishing returns in comparison to a Grunt heavier army. I don't hate that switch by FoCuS, or that adjustment by FoCuS. Tier 3 on the way, then it's clearly gonna be Bears. Demon Hunter 3, nice progress. Shadow Hunter also on the way to level 3 with lots of big camps available.
A player's forces are under attack.
And more Creepcraft. Life is maneuvering himself into a position where he can contest bigger camps. Also goes for consumables. Can be meaningful. Invo Potion, for example. Very meaningful. Plus the ring. Plus the Archmagi. A very tanky Demon Hunter. Which is oftentimes the recipe for success. Speaking of which, expansion up top coming up, but instantly scouted. Life so far with a good game. Life had a abysmal B Cup. After being in the final 2 seasons ago, he was eliminated in the round of 16 in B Cup 17.
Forces are under attack.
Or round of 32 even. Round of 32, guys. But then yesterday he defeated Happy on a map.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Alright, little engagement. Turns into a big engagement. Off we go. Demon Hunter in the middle of it all. Walkers are there to counter the bear. Same for the Kodo Beast. One has been eaten already. We need a heal scroll soon. Shadow Hunter is moving forward. Has no mana anymore. Good control on the blade with the Entangle. Next bear. Yummy, yummy, yummy. To the front line is quickly evaporating. Walkers now with great target fire, and Life having some issues here as long as he can't take care of the Kodos. Marching forward, everything's kind of bruised, but there's still a healthy Demon Hunter. Invo Potion swap to keep the Keeper in play. Level 3 on the blade, taking care of the backline. Ooh, game on a knife's edge. Literally 114 crit. Now the Demon Hunter has no item anymore, but the staff's at the ready. Nice hold by FoCuS, well fought, and Expo up.
player's forces are under attack.
Now, what's left in the tank for life? Again, heal scroll by FoCuS. Love his shop control. Bear still devouring. One belly's free soon.
Player's forces are under attack.
And I don't see life doing much damage here, to be honest. And even if he does, worst case, it's 50-50. We have heal scrolls, invo potions, stabs, orbs, everything. But FoCuS, the dominant player at the moment. One more Kodo. Eat, eat, eat. Oh, Blade with an invo potion, Demon with an invo potion. Interesting situation. Yummy! 2 bears disappearing quickly. Life is getting his butt whooped on map number 1, and FoCuS takes the W for the Horde. Very decisive win. Really like his Headhunter adjustment. That seemed super calm, super collected. No stress, no rush, knowing the win condition, get the win condition up, keep the Night Elf in check, and get the 1-0. That was pretty much exactly what was to be expected. FoCuS is quite a beast versus Night Elf, isn't he? Of course, if you want wait, let me check if that's actually factually true. Ooh. He's even better than I thought. All I do is win, win, win no matter what. That's an impressive win streak versus Night Elf. The last loss was in February. And that was a best of 1. And then the one before was in January. Holy smokes, is FoCuS a beast. He was wiping the floor with the Night Elves in B Cup already. Dude, when he solves a matchup, he truly solves a matchup. That was the case versus Human in December, November. And that seems to be the case with Night Elves now as well. Hey, Kampfqualle, thank you for the support.
Hi, Neo, less than 3.
Hi, Kampfqualle, less than 3. Much love, mate. Good to see support. Next map is Hammerfall. This might be a different match. It's colorful playing. I'd assume versus LYN. But let me confirm that. It's definitely colorful playing. Yes, Colorful vs. LYN is live. Ooh, this is one of my favorites in Orc vs. Night Elf.
Make save FoCuS fix meta.
Jace Lil, thank you, thank you, thank you. We try, we try. Can't do much more than platforming him whenever we have the chance and energy to do so. A very bright mind for the game, for sure. Just like these guys. Hey, that's not these guys. That's these guys. Come on. Update. update. It's not updating. There we go. 17-2 on this patch. That's ridiculous. Well, LYN is the favorite here going into the match, gunning for the 2-0. But Colorful, a lot of people underestimate his skills in this matchup, I'd say. I've always been a huge fan
Players' forces are under attack.
of his skills versus Orc. Unfortunately for him, LYN is a crazy beast. Let's see if we can solve this. Having this win rate versus Orc against Night Elf is ridiculous. I think it's fairly normal. I had this huge discussion with Starshape, you know, Swedish player. He also said Orc is so weak versus Night Elf, and then I pulled up the last 50 games of all the 3 top Orcs, LYN focusing so in, and it was very much in favor of Orcs. Colorful, we haven't seen him yesterday versus Undead. That was live in Kaho. I think a good choice by the Night Elves. Well, the best choice would have been to have Lawlight on the roster, but Kaho and Live did fairly well. What is just try? Oh my god, this Hydra. Ugh. Very unfortunate. Bro, this poison is crazy. And that's a little gift by LYN for his opponent. Might get a revenge killer. He got the slippers, he got the ring, he got more HP. He sold the town portal, unlike FoCuS earlier. So again, the Orcs on different maps, a very different approach to this. No way Starshape was wrong. Hey, Starshape made some good points. But you can't always be right. Not even me. Lado says, is this tournament to see the strongest and weakest race so we can finally put Imbalanced Wine to rest? No! It's exactly the opposite, Mr. Lado. It is so you can whine harder and louder and have evidence. Everybody will be pointing towards this tournament of what's the strongest race. So far, Undead doing good. 10-2 after 2 matches. That's quite good. So, I admire Colorful's play versus Orc. It seems like on this patch, he's not that phenomenal. When LYN came back from his first hiatus, he was the first one to test him. And Colorful won 5-0. Afterwards, that turned on its head. Oh boy, did LYN start to destroy Colorful this patch. Radar Walker SH, as to be expected. Keeper Dryads, as so often, the Chinese Night Elves are rather conservative. But since there's also no headhunters yet, when will Happy be back on War 3 Champions? Why don't you go to his stream chat and ask? I think that's a great idea. You can report back how it went, Mirko. I think the answer will be a 3-letter word. Oh, nice scout. Just to confirm it, right? Knowledge is power.
A player's forces are under attack.
But banned is 6 letters. I was thinking for ban. That's 3 letters, Mr. FoJerk. I hope you enjoyed the first weekend of W3 Champions Finals. Mr. FoJerk donated $1,000 to the prize money. LYN aiming for the keeper, goes for the block. Beautifully done. Nice step, though. Saving the town portal that way. And that was a good drain of mana on the Shadow Hunter. Needs the clarity.
A player's forces are under attack.
First you subscribe to the channel, then you get banned for questions. It's a brilliant business strategy. So you create a new account, sub again. That's the trick, guys. We should do the same, actually. It is a brilliant business model. Nice and strong carry heroes. With rings, parry-ups, more HP, double circlet, slippers. Second hero still needs some love. And also having the resources ready for a second base, which then Colorful has to break. Different than Life though. Colorful stays at tier 2. I'm already subbed, so I'll go ahead and ask a question to the first ban. What's your favorite custom map of all time? Mods, can we ban this guy? I don't know what this has to do with competitive Warcraft 3. I will refuse to answer this question. Love the stream. Thank you, Ivory. To answer the question, the one I probably played the most is Takeshi's Castle. I was always a huge tower defense fan, and Gem TD is high up there. But let's fight. Only Dryads! LYN is usually pretty amazing to get as many targets as possible on, or as many units on one target. That was why he was so strong against Talons back in the day. Colorful running away. As long as he keeps the Thorns Aura up, this is nice, but forcing a town portal immediately. LYN wasn't ready to fight, but he's still doing tremendous damage. Has the level ups, keeps his expo safe. Boom. Has the right answer. Now Colorful is switching to tier 3. We've seen several answers against the Mass Dryads. FoCuS was going into, or was walking into Grubby's footprints with Demolishers. That was amazing. Next attack though, with very few Dryads, no bears. This tier 3, why is he fighting into this? Maybe he wants to fight as long as LYN is relatively weak. Expo is still at 2/3, but none of the tier 3 is online. To be honest, with the Demon Hunter and the items like this, he is getting some damage done. But as long as there's no attack on the Great Hall itself, this is iffy. 3 Dryads affected by that heal scroll. That was nice targeting. Headhunters coming in, but killed immediately. Can LYN reach these Dryads? Because there's no TP, there's one staff. Guess the answer is yes.
Player's forces are
Keeper oftentimes a weak spot, but well equipped with potions this game. Shadowhunter throws his knife to Dryads and almost getting some kills. That is fine with the creeping. His heroes are scaling better, probably up until ultimates. And his expansion is running for him. Great hold. Lots of blood everywhere, but also great hold.
a player's forces are under attack.
One Dryad, one Ancient, but yeah, that will be defeated easily. As the Blade Master keeps the army busy as long as he wants to. Gotta get home against the Demon Hunter to have the necessary damage, but Shadowhunter has mana for some Hex. Interesting to see no Serpent Wards in either of the games this far. This far? This far. Colorful was trading big parts of his army.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still not a single... He didn't even go for Bear upgrade. He just continues with Dryads. On tier 3. LYN doesn't seem to be a fan of demos. Was probably expecting bears with the Kodo Spirit Walker. Maybe a fake out by Colorful here. Detonates could be coming in, but LYN's Shadowhunter positioning is immaculate. Blade Master versus Demon Hunter though. Careful, buddy. One heal wave at the ready and one more mana potion for more healing. This Demon Hunter is a crazy Vanguard though. Evasion level 2. Is Colorful just cleaning it up with pretty much only a Demon Hunter? Was a lot of focus fire on that hero. And now the demon is back, and he's still got Immolation. And he's still got a very good counter, plus supply lead. So much hero focus on both sides. No dispel against Entangle, has to go potion. Needs the mana potion soon, and the heal wave. Raiders are making a better connection to Dryads though, but is it good enough? That is at least questionable. If the Blade Master buys a potion, it should be on cooldown. He has the resources for it. It's burning away. Oh, needs healing. It wasn't ready yet though. Great timing by Colorful. Potion of healing and Tangle heal wave. Needs damage, but there's an Invo potion. He runs him down with Immolation. Little bit of crowd control. So close. Blade survives on no HP. Are you kidding me? What a crazy fight between the two. The mid game is oftentimes a little stale, but the late game fights are amazing. Blade Master healing. The Staff of Preservation is ready. It was nighttime all the time, so Moon Juice is available.
A player's forces are under attack.
And with that, he puts pressure on the expansion once again, which hasn't, I think, fully paid off yet. Next tricky thing is, though, how do you break that expansion? Invul, so important. He got it. LYN got it. With that, he can commit a little better, gets a Dryad for free. LYN is down in supply though. Only a bit. Can't afford a blade loss at all. Worst case, Invo potion that he just found, then he wouldn't have had that opportunity in the fight. More raiders. So many more raiders. And now we play Ring Around the Rosie, but Colorful is not getting distracted. This shop was a lifesaver.
Player's forces are under attack.
And so it has to die. Ooh, LYN in the ropes. No mining whatsoever. Clobbering this down will take forever. LYN Might be able to turn this around with levels, as I said. Orc heroes on like 4-4, 5-5. Scale a lot better. I'm pretty sure he expected bears to come. And then went walkers, kodos. But against mass dryads, wasn't the proper play. I see abandoned raiders and headhunters, both. Let's go down. Fascinating. Now we
Player's
switch to
forces
bears.
are under attack.
Serpent, what's up? No more hex. We retrained. Amazing match between the two. Heal wards also a nice find if you have the time to heal. No TP on LYN. Creep still backstabbing him to a degree. Heal scroll, heal pod, no invuln. Now Colorful sees the serpents trying to kite out of it, but the damage is crazy strong if the dryads are in range. And he's walking into the snake pit, interesting, while creeping at the same time. Messy, messy situation. Nice hold though. Interesting to not see mirror image. But yeah, that was an amazing heal ward. Snakes can feed XP to the Demon Hunter. Who's close to 5 as well. Both first heroes close to 5. Dryad such fodder, and now we get critical strike level 3 in a bit, but he's satisfied with that. Ethereal form use, 2 Dryad, exit kill. Raider survives. Beautifully done. Man, LYN was in a lot of trouble. It seems like he somewhat got out of there. Time to lick wounds. Big time. Haven't seen a single bear all game. Now they're coming. Then still with 2 walkers. The heal wards, man. The heal wards. Grande. Grande heal
Player's
wards.
forces are under attack.
Colorful only has 6 wisps. Struggling a little bit in lumber. But if he goes for an Invo Potion heal scroll, it's all evened out again. Then it looks better. Shadowhunter 5. Ooh, is it Serpent Wards? Yes! 50 damage per ward per shot. Very powerful. LYN again with Invul heal scrolls. Oh, he could have sent the demon to the shop to get the items. But since he wanted to accelerate the creep spot, he didn't do that. And then the Blade Master was there. Sometimes small timings like this can be so effective.
Wrong game, I know, but does someone consider to go to the international with number victory?
Trizzer, our very, very first sub ever. I don't know. Let's focus on the fight and then I'll answer in the break. Quick potion of healing on both sides. It's gonna be a slobber knocker. Demon Hunter catching a happy crits and hits. But the reju is as so often a lifesaver. We have Kodos at the ready, taking one bear away. Heal ward. Oh, yeah, the serpent wards are crazy strong. Look at these bears melting. He got all the magic damage, all the piercing damage. Kodo might fall. LYN also losing a lot of HP here to the Thorns Aura. But the patented LYN 3 Raider attack onto Dryad so strong. Is there a heal wave ready? There is. Oh, he needs it soon. Very soon. Didn't use it? Now he does. The hero's barely alive for Colorful, but he holds. And it's so even. Both flirting with death. Blades back. Moonwell's almost empty. Leave the Dryad. God, but that's a combined, what, 200 HP here? We got scouts up for potential expansions. Cruiser, I don't know if I can get the tickets or when it is. 129 month, by the way. That is so nuts. But if you're going, hit me up. And maybe we'll meet. That you're still with us after 10 years and 9 months is extraordinary. Ticket sales on the 15th. Ooh, on patch day. Probably costs millions of dollars. Okay, I'll check it out. Or if anybody has any connections, wouldn't mind a guest list. Crazy game between the two. High-level heroes, main base is empty. Who recovers better? The answer is oftentimes Night Elves because Walking Tree, Moonwells, well, Orc has to pay for everything, especially when you don't have pillage that you can use. No chance for Blade Storm, right? Crazy Blade. Colorful marching across, a little bit of long distance mining. Want to shut that down ASAP. So many wisps, Jesus. But LYN might have realized that there's no Nature's Blessing. 3 is up for grabs. That means no more potions for Colorful. The Grunt Block tries to prevent the Eaten Tree. Can LYN maneuver around this? He's usually more of a fighter than a base racer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dare I say, that is surely one direction where Grubby is better than LYN. Or was in the prime. Not sure if he's confronted with that too much anymore. Wisp by wisp. No Nature's Blessings. Again, long distance mining. And LYN is hitting the base again. He's so careful though. No misstep allowed. Colorful trying to corner him. Same food.
The player's forces are under attack.
You want to fight this? Level 2 Thorns Aura only. But alright, he is willing to fight this. Raider on the opposite side of the Dryads. That's not the target. Target is the Keeper, who has a potion at the ready, trying to trigger this ASAP that would open up the focus on the Demon Hunter, but with level 2 evasion, questionable. LYN is losing more and more and more units, and he can't really get the damage on the field. Invo potion for 7 seconds safety. Blade Master trying to get the bear, but the Reju is running. Shadowhunter dies as well. Oh my god. That was not the play. Colorful with beautiful positioning at the end. Trapping LYN in the upper right hand side of the corner. Upper right hand side of the map. And not even the 5-5 heroes could save LYN there. Colorful showing once again why he is considered one of the best Night Elf vs. Orc players. This looked very much like a 2-0 for the Orcs. But Colorful brings it back. Strong fights, good decisions. And the Night Elves got their second point in this competition. After Life eliminated Happy yesterday in one map. That anti-cyclic Dryad push did some crazy damage. Oh my god. Did not expect at all. Since a lot of people are asking, Battle.net might be bugged. We are unfortunately not Blizzard's tech support though, and we have no idea what's going on. So fingers crossed. Hoping for the best. We talked about FoCuS's track record. For Colorful, it's less clear. He won 3 in a row, but that was against lesser Orcs, I'd say, against the big guys, the big dogs. He has lost quite a few. Jesus, he lost a lot. Mostly versus FoCuS. Oh, he lost a lot versus FoCuS, but also versus LYN. So this win here by Colorful, well done. Best game you've seen in the last month. Oi. Best game I've seen in the last month. Guess, do you have any recommendations? I cast it so much. Maybe Leon Francis game 2? If that was that game? That was a great one. Any other recommendations that were crazy? Oh, there was a tournament with only Tavern heroes, and Lawlight vs. Happy was insane. Yeah, I'd probably watch that. The Cup Without Heroes. That was sick. I don't know who's playing next. I know that a game has started though. Life versus FoCuS. Again. Well, that can happen depending on the seeding. Can't join the game right now, even though it's live for 4 minutes. That's a bit odd. I don't know. I tried to join different first, but that doesn't work either. Usually it's always available after 3 minutes. Let me try and restart the platform. Maybe they increased it to 5 minutes? It does feel odd. Worst case, we have to restream. Can I get a discount at Reeperbahn for 62,000 channel points? Sure! Just order Mexicana on my neck. They know me. Everybody knows me there. It's for free then. Just tell me how many you ordered so I can subtract it from your channel points. I can't open this game. It's 6 minutes in. I feel like we have to go for a restream. I don't know what's up there. So sorry about that. Fly is streaming, so we have solid-ish quality. Well, let's see then. FoCuS versus Live round 2. Hey, Boo-Hoozer! Thank you for the 41 month. So yeah, currently it's 1-1. We got 4 matches left. Hey, Sparta, looking forward to our dual cast tonight. Blade Master Demon, super strong demon. Ouch. Punishes FoCuS quite a bit. It's twisted, so map is wide open. Berserker falls, but traded for Radar. That's fine. And Tangle timing crazy strong. A lot of units die here. Feels like... Oh, can't lose. Thank you. Can't lose the blade, I was about to say. But yeah, that's very, very likely to be 1 or 2 additional grunts. But new raiders are coming in, new nets, and he's still hopeful to somehow get this keeper out of the way. Slow on the blade, and now there's Entangled. Beautiful plays by Life. I wonder if he's overcommitting though. Apparently he is. Keeper down. If he gets the return kill, that's amazing, but he can constantly hide in the shadows. The beauty of a Cloak of Shadows, everybody. And with that, it's super even again. Very unfortunate for Life that the hero that has to scale the most I died right here. So only level 1 keeper. It's a fast recovery, of course. But that gives FoCuS some time to breathe that he desperately, desperately needed. Life is making adjustment. Of course, the map is also different. I don't see a tier 3 tech this time. The bears were omega hard countered by FoCuS in game 1. Yeah. It's quite a hectic camera, isn't it? Well, it said live before, but this is a lot of signs, so this could just be colorful. But in the bottom right, it says live. I don't know. So life was in game 1, rushing bears quite fast. Colorful showed that a bit more stability with more dryads in the mid game might lead to a proper or better outcome. And now life follows in the footsteps here, but we want some dryad goulash. And we've seen FoCuS's super impressive win streak versus Night Elf. He is losing a lot this time. If life keeps the keeper up, and now this is of course a downside that we don't have Thorns Aura in this fight. He's losing a lot. Ooh, can he net him? Doesn't seem like it. Blade Master occupied. Reju is a lifesaver. We have one more dispel. There we go. And the Blade Master is on the hunt. Shadow Hunter down to 50%. Demon Hunter kills everything in his way. And it has to be controlled. Seems like a solid disengagement. Or is it? We have an Invo Potion at the ready, but only on the blade. Both heroes might need it. FoCuS is about to lose a lot. Yep, that's the Walker. Hail Mary attempt. Backstab strong. Thorns Aura. He hits himself. Instead goes for the 2 dryads. Now that I like this pressure on the keeper. So the keeper moves back. And ideally the units aren't affected by Thorns Aura anymore. That's incredibly smart. It's not far enough though. FoCuS needs this big kill. I don't think he can get it. I think life takes the map here. The bear counters, the Kodos, they're almost gone, but we had a heal scroll. The bear block is sick by life. No way he saves him. Redo again. Shop access. Invo potion. Crazy, man. Dude, when life is in shape, he's so good. Gets the keeper now. And maybe the Blade Master's out of control. Everything is even. These fights between Night Elf Orc across the board are fantastic to watch. What an answer by FoCuS. Also here, having the Raider in position. We don't have another Reju anymore, right? I don't think so. Bears will dominate a straight up fight. We have Muddy in once again on the side of life. Wow, the dancing between Demon Hunter and Blade Master, super entertaining. Level 4, that's a little bit of health. Windwalk, backstab, not like this! Backstab into crit, GG, sick FoCuS, you madman. Iron will and the craziest execution. Let's life walk the plank. Oh, wow. So well done, so calculated. Beautiful orc gameplay. Little bit of luck involved as well, right? with the backstep into crit, killing the hero. Oh, fantastic. FoCuS stays undefeated versus Night Elf. That looked like Life is able to carry this home. But then a Night Elf loses the hero. Oh, that was rough. That was a painful game for Life. So much pressure on the keeper. I really, really, really like that play. Then, of course, a couple of items might render this unuseful. But yeah, really well done. FoCuS seems like he knew he was in trouble and he needed some big plays. And he got them done, man. FoCuS in team games is the beast. He's the boss. God damn, I can't wait to see him versus Undead tomorrow. Yeah, never is FoCuS as scary as in team games. Never. So good. Now we do not see the next game yet. It could be Colorful versus LYN once again. I'm checking Colorful stream to see if there's an answer to this. Not yet. Game hasn't started yet either. Looking at the number of consecutive streaming days, I dread the stream in 18 days. Chat will be unbearable. Blaze it, bro! Greetings from California, bro! I think it's Colorful versus LYN again. Yep. Alright, so rematch time. Would be so nice if the 420 would line up with 20th of April. Can't get that done though. So we have the 420 twice. In 2 days we get 404. Nah, I think I won't stream that day. Or maybe just put on a graphic 404 stream not found. That's a good idea, I think. Just saw that my co-caster for the German League tomorrow can't make it. And we got 3 games tomorrow. Ay, ay, ay. That won't be easy. Hopefully I can join games again now. This was really odd. This never happened to me. We will have the answer in 1 minute, 10 seconds. Did you not plan for day 420 when you started the streak? Dude, I don't even plan anything for the next hour. That's the reality. Don't even plan to wake up every morning, but it just keeps on happening. Not much you can do about it. Please let me in the game. I want to have in-game sound. In-game sound is so good. How you do your laundry? Very sporadic. Very sporadic. I gather. Then there's a day where I'm running out of boxer shorts. Then there's 2 days where I'm not wearing boxer shorts. And then I do laundry. That's usually how it goes. I guess a couple of you can sympathize. A couple of you will be thinking that I'm an absolute degen. It is what it is. Not ashamed. Not proud, but also not ashamed. Life be like that sometimes. Gotta say, you're a very talented commentator. Thank you very much. That is lovely to read, mate. I'm the same and I still think you're a DJ. Let's go! If it works, it works. I mean... what does it matter? Is there another way to do laundry? There you go. Alright, let's see if I am a very talented commentator and can bring some excitement here in this next match. It's 2-1 for the orcs. LYN can go for match. That's also how I check if I need to do laundry. Boom. With some effort, hoodies can be worn as pants. Hey, thank you, somebody.
No more ads. Just pure Neo winking face.
Let's go. Yeah, get rid of all the ads with a simple sub. This month is so freaking packed. With AoW, with DWCC, with Dach Inferno, with War 3 Champions, with DWCC Grand Final, and maybe a bit of M Cup sprinkled in. Do you have boxes right now? Yes, it's the last one. But actually, I did laundry yesterday, so I'm ahead of my personal curve this week. We are on Tidehunters and we still get Demon Hunter Blade Master. I was hoping for a little bit of Keeper just to spice things up.
Player's forces are under attack.
I feel like this matchup is the most vanilla, the most baseline. There's nothing like Coil Nova Nuke or one-shot Banish Bowl. Couple of crits here and there, sure. It's also not the greatest armies. It's usually hovering around 60, right?
Under siege.
So everything is very baseline, but the fights are still amazing. So it takes some time to get online. I think it's good. LYN, looking for redemption, was very aggressive early on. Hopefully that pays up for him.
A player's
This
forces
base
are
build
under
reminds me of a Talon build. LYN was unbeatable against Talons back in the 2010s. With one exception. And that was colorful. But I guess both haven't played that in a long time. Oh, there's a Hunter's Hall. Sag! Probably just from preventing the Blade Master to attack him there. I got a very good inventory once again. Demon Hunter has some catching up to do. But with Immolation that's rather easy. Both decide, leave the other alone. Focus on your own progress. Wait for the tier 2, don't fight a bit too early. Blade Master again with this Cloak of Shadows. We've seen the impact on Twisted in the hands of FoCuS. Let's see if LYN can do the same. Immolation creeping takes the item away. Love that move from Colorful.
Players' forces are under attack.
Again, we scout a little, but LYN not interested in these scrappy little XP drops. He's going for the big guns, he's going for the consumable. And it's a mana potion. Game potentially game-winning item in a fight. Especially when the Demon Hunters these days stick with Immolation and not going for mana burn for just more damage in fights.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, and Shadowhunter stands here now. If the Archer gets the kill, it would be huge.
A town is under siege.
Do it, do it, do it. Okay, no chance. Looks like a cool base, to be honest. Ancient War can open it up at any time. Keep a second again. Shadowhunter making some more progress. Demon Hunter is here to harass this. This is why the Archer was here. To give that information away. I have a dream, guys. Should I share you my dream for this matchup? My dream is more grubby play in this matchup. More catapults, like FoCuS did a couple of days ago. Versus Steamy, I think. He used it to style on him a little bit. But man, a little bit explosiveness next to crit would be sweet. Blade Master inventory is crazy strong. Shadowhunter's looking forward to that sweet blue drink. Colorful no slouch either, hits the level 3 perfectly. And the scouting. It's Colorful scouting like improved by 200% today. I don't feel like I see this in other matchups. Maybe it's because it's LYN. And you never know what you get. Here, W tonight? Oh, I didn't see. Oh, it's almost an AoW kill though. Nice control. Uses the entangle when he needed it. But this is some staff cooldown. This surely makes it so it takes a lot longer. And great saves by Colorful across the board. That is so much time and so much space And a second greater mana. Oh my god. LYN is looking tremendous here. Level 3. Precision sticks the landing. I guess we're somewhat ready, right? Colorful is only tier 2. The important camps are gone. And LYN can accelerate quite a bit. It's the same spiel as on Twisted with FoCuS and life. Aiming for the keeper of FoCuS.
A player's forces are under attack.
One raider already hurt. We have an increased number of headhunters and also the serpent ones. Like LYN is making a lot of adjustments that won't revolutionize the way this matchup plays, but it's just a great help. On top of the siege damage, we're aiming for the keeper. Town portal force 2. Oh, I was about to say 1 save, but an exit kill on the Dryad that evens it out. LYN at 83 though. We still have 1 mana potion. And only level 1 heal wave. This is not over yet. Invo potion beast mode if he gets the demon. That would have probably been the end. Snake pit, recovery. LYN running away and colorful once again with a magnificent hold.
A player's forces are under attack.
Man, he has become such a good defensive player. Also versus human. But this was all to distract the fact that there's a second pit. While he's still in the race, he's surely not with the pole position. Is he willing to go for backstep into crit? Schemy! Thank you for the 39, my dude. Hope you're doing
A
well.
player's forces.
So you got a W in Inferno? Rightfully so. One more hold for LYN to win this tank. Can the Serpent Wards cover? There's still the mana potion. We get a staff up as well. Yeah, staff? A shop. One Demon Hunter, 2 rule them all. The Raider flank. I will never not be in love. Field Scroll looks very good. 4 Raiders on 1 Dryad. That's just unfair. That is just unfair. And it feels like LYN is getting the revenge. Careful though. Same for the demon. Blade Master is a terrifying, terrifying beast at this point. Level 4 on the SH. Of course, 2 mana potions. Somewhat lucky, but he was the one risking his position for the marketplace when Colorful didn't contest it. And then he had all the time in the world for the bottom left-hand side as well. Knockout punch. It is 3-1 for the Orcs in a matchup where Stars Shaped said it is very much in favor of the Night Elves. Sorry, my throat. Too much casting. But yeah, nice adjustments from LYN. Tide Hunter's also a map where you can show a bit more aggression. Boost her up a little bit. And boom. LYN gets the revenge. Makes it a 3-1. That means 2 more to go. Night Elves can at max tie it up and then force the ace match. With 1 more win, Orcs get the W here. But every point matters when it comes to the playoffs. Undead's after day 1. Like, this is how unbalanced Undead is. It was day 1 out of 3 and they were already qualified for the finals. Incredible. Ronix, thank you for the prime. It's fact, guys. What can I say? What can I say? But yeah, every point, super important. Night Elves in a bad situation. Yesterday, 1-5 versus Undead. Today, going down 1-3 versus Orc. And they have to play versus Human. And everybody knows Hoomba, right? But Orc still has to play against Undead tomorrow. Banger. Lindber's happy. Let's go. And a couple of other matches to be done here today. Speaking of more matches, tonight our German league making a return. Playday 4 with some amazing matches. Toxi versus Techo. Very much looking forward to this. Very likely going to be Night Elf versus Human. And then the current reigning #1 of the ranking in Francis, the Leon Slayer, versus Kevin, our 2-time vice champion, who's currently at the bottom of the barrel. Except Tom, who quit the league. But apart from that, bottom of the barrel. So Kevin's redemption arc might start here. He has reached his personal all-time MMR high today? Yesterday? Maybe that helps. Why doesn't Colorful expand as well? Blade Masters have historically done very, very, very well in killing expansions, or at least the Entangled Gold Mines. Is advice for a streamer welcome? Of course, as long as you word it in like a constructive way and not saying like, oh, you shit, you look like shit and you talk like shit and you know nothing about the game, you're shit. And that's fine. Much appreciated. We actually don't get much constructive feedback. So yes, please hit me. It can be harsh, just not disrespectful. Then it's super cool. A lot of people help me a bit with like pronunciation, for example. That's great. Next game is Oop. My constructive feedback is the picture of Neo as a clown is the best. Thus, Neo without beard greater Neo with beard. Maybe it's just, you know, maybe it has to do more with the clown than with the beard. The sad clown? Sad that you like me sad. I have to check the Chinese streams real quick. To check who's playing. We are on Last Refuge. It is colorful again. Versus... versus someone. FoCuS. Colorful versus FoCuS. Okay, that match we haven't seen today. FoCuS, colorful. Round 5. Switch to this match. Switch to in-game. Shoo, here we are. There. Here we are. Here we are. B2W Ono is the best emoji by far. Thank you. Blade Master versus Demon Hunter once again. We have seen this 4 times in a row.
A player's forces are under attack.
So not too excited about this one anymore, but the battles between them have been quite fantastic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starting off with the ring is always welcome. I love LYN's color, by the way. We haven't seen that. That was a deny, wasn't it? He had the chance between giving the Blade Master the last hit or deny it himself. That might delay level 2 and 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yo, Kuchen TV, long time no see. 18 months. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing fine. Hope you still got a lot of content to react to, but I don't worry about that for a second. Nice to see you have some time to watch. Is it FoCuS or LYN? It is FoCuS. Before it was LYN versus Colorful. But for every map you can seed a player. I don't really know how they do it. I guess they decide this as a team. The only limitation is you have to seed every player at least twice. And they did that already, so they're free to choose, and now they want to switch it up. LYN went 1-1 versus Colorful. FoCuS went 2-0 versus Life. That's why it's 3-1 at the moment. And yeah, as we've said before, like, FoCuS is just on a rampage versus Night Elf. What the hell? He's so good. When did he become became so good versus Night Elf? Kind of flying under the radar. To be fair, Map 2 versus Life was almost impossible to win. He still got it done.
A player's forces are under attack.
This color combo is freaking beautiful. Oh. I don't think there's much to be done differently here. We see Radar Walker. We see Blade Master Shadowhunter. We see Demon Hunter Keeper. Question is, how many Dryads? When is the tier 3? A very disarming mid-game, really. Very passive. Difference is, though, mana burn instead of immolation. So that will take some mana away, makes it so there's less heal wave involved, and Colorful is finally trying to level. Very little aggression, right? So we pull back everyone to their side of the map, little peace treaty. And a super fast tier 3. Okay. I was hoping... Again, I have so many hopes and dreams, everybody. For talents here. Last Refuge, one of the few talent maps. But no. Understandable. So There's so many good solutions against it these days. Could come as a surprise.
A player's forces are under attack.
If you get the bears out prior to like 2 Kodos walkers, they can be hella strong. Devotion or... Again, I don't really know how Thorn's Aura works. Is Devotion Aura good with Thorn's Aura or bad? Because Devotion Aura reduces the damage of the enemy, right? Because you get more armor. But Thorn's Aura reflects damage. So does it reflect less damage? How does it work? Or does Thorn's Aura reflect the natural damage before armor? I got no clue. What I do know is that we have a fight once again. And the Blade Master's controlled really well, and he has almost nothing to save himself except that Hex at the perfect timing. Jesus. The plays by all 4 players in this match are quite tremendous, I gotta say. Demon Hunter still has a heal potion though, and that might be the deciding factor. Blade Master takes forever to heal up. Ah! Shadow Hunter in a precarious position. If we had a Dryad, that would be even worse. But it's only bears left, but I say only, and then you got Rejuve running. Thorn's damage is pre-mitigation. Armor doesn't matter. Interesting. But there's no consensus.
Players' forces are under attack.
Orc levels weren't up yet, and again a big mana potion, the 3rd in 2 matches. Grubby Fanboy, thank you for the prime, my dude. 26 months. 26th time that I'm a bit confused that we get the prime sub, but then I think for a second now Grubby is probably getting the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed this after over 2 years. I think so as well. It reflects before interacting with armor, and then it's reduced by the damage dealer's armor. Oh, wow. Well, let's dance again, guys. This is the same position as before. Colorful doesn't really have that much. 6 units only. They're super strong. One of them is gone into the Kodo belly. FoCuS is expanding. Has the mana up. There wasn't the big mana just yet, so heal scroll as well. Invuln as well. He has a lot of tools to get this done. FoCuS Fire seems good. The big threat is obviously the Demon Hunter, but he has Hex against that. Greater healing. Finally committed. Dryads are dancing around it. Heal wave again. Beautiful Dryad snipe. The Hex before the entangle. Dude, FoCuS is completely out of his mind. Now the Kodo falls. Don't, die. Why you run into the creep, bro? He spent easily 90 seconds to get that bear out of the Kodo. And then he runs into the creeps. Smart trap set up by FoCuS. And now the bear dies anyway. Oh man, a drama in 3 chapters. Keck. Not as funny for Colorful as it is for us, that's for sure. And now we even got the XP. Woo. I don't think Colorful has the necessary forces anymore. But the big mana is gone, so that helped a lot. If Colorful wins, it's only because of the Demon Hunter. Blade is safe for now. If the shop... Oh, the heal wave is so good. Colorful can't allow the shop to get up. That's some free damage on the building. While his units are under attack. Riot's far forward, tanking a little bit. Oh my. 1 crit and he's dead. Rejuve! Their dodges and dispelled! Oh my! That was so clutch by Colorful. And Tangle, FoCuS's blade is in a world of trouble. Gets the kill done. The most important sidestep of this Demon Hunter's life. Expo's still up and running, but my god, does he need a lot of resources to get that blade back. Against Life, he was the executioner. Now he was the executed. That was sick by Colorful. Or maybe a little misaimed by FoCuS. Maybe a mix. Regardless, amazing when Warcraft is so close. And that's level 4. Shout out to the chatter who said Night Elf still wins this. Cloud Mephisto, well done. Out prophesizing the prophet is not easy. Blade is back though. The next one's dead. 5 bears, 1 die. FoCuS in trouble, but FoCuS has been in trouble twice today. And now big revenge against the creep. Justified. It doesn't do too much for him, but at least he takes it away from the orc. It's a lot of magic damage now. Do we have any consumables? Not really. And Tangle on the blade again. He hurts himself so much thanks to Thorn's aura. What a beautiful adjustment by Night Elves like a year ago. To constantly go for it. He's hoping for some crits, but he can't get them. Item on the ground. Rather go for the staff. Blade dead again. And that must be the knockout punch. Night Elf gets another win. And against FoCuS, that seemed impossible. But yeah, without the damage, there's no way. Not even enough money for a revive. A super strong Colorful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Haven't seen much of him. Also round of 32 elimination in B Cup, which was quite a disappointment. It takes out the orc unit that was supposed to survive, revive the Blade Master. Come on. I was about to say, if that's a wisp, just expand, bro. Just expand. He still sees a win condition. Not exactly sure where. But of course, it's an important match. You don't want to give an invite to the Night Elves to turn this around. Yep. Easy. Paper burrows. Hey, Stocky, what's up? Love the burping sound of the photos, by the way.
Player's forces are under
What a
attack.
beautiful sound. I wonder how they recorded it. Blade is back, but clearly underleveled now because he was chilling all the time.
The town is under siege.
If FoCuS loses this, which she really doesn't want to. Orc has to win the last one, otherwise Ace. Hey Ben, thank you for the 41. Yeah, oh, love that keeper position. Thorn's aura everywhere. He can't be pressured. He's super safe from all the attacks. And then again, it's the third kill. Too much. GG. Colorful defeats the undefeated FoCuS. Nice little lineup change from the Night Elf team. Realizing Colorful is a freaking beast. Look how beautiful these colors are also on the graph. Absolutely adore it. Well done. This game boils down to one rejuve that FoCuS couldn't dispel. The one on the bottom right-hand side during the push of the expansion. If that rejuve doesn't go through, kapow! You're dead. And then the expo is up, and then you got no chance anymore. But because Colorful was able to dodge it, or FoCuS not aiming that correctly, one or the other, that's the game. So, one or two more. It's still match points orcs. And the last game is FoCuS once again. He is the carry versus elves, and I think it's the right call to trust him. Don't send LYN in. FoCuS, despite the one defeat, is the more stable one. Warcraft is a lot like CSGO. If you hit, you win. If you miss, you lose. Oh, misclick. That's very smart. Very true as well. So without further ado, everybody, this will decide if we get an ace match or not. Echo Isles is the map. FoCuS versus LYN. A 4-2 would be incredibly important for the orcs to still make it to the finals. Otherwise, I'd say the humans are probably in the best spot. Hey. Give me that. Good thing for the Horde that FoCuS has no nerves whatsoever. Oftentimes against the ropes, oftentimes facing match points, oftentimes bringing that back. Can you do it here now when it counts? A team can always rely on FoCuS, whether that's in team competitions like Stars War or the faction clashes. He's a carry. Demon Blade, of course. Six games in a row, same setup. Similar. Obviously some deviation here and there when it comes to creep routes, tech timings, aggressiveness, etc. But no tier 1, no hunts, no Night Elf expansions. Straightforward. Question for the elves. Is it a mistake to not seed colorful again? They could have.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hello, J Celerex. Yes, we did get LYN versus 40 earlier. And we are likely to get Happy versus LYN tomorrow. Hi. The last competition before the next patch hits us in exactly 1 week. Please don't push while we have our German League. Please don't push the patch while we have our German League. Please don't push the patch while we have our German League. Because what do we do if it's like a best of 3 and it's 1-1 and the patch hits and one player restarts his Warcraft, applies the patch? Then,
A town is under siege.
Then what do we do? I don't know. There's no rule. Well, I think you always have to play on the most up-to-date Warcraft version. That's in the rule. Crazy inventory Demon Hunter goes mana burn immolation this time. It's been a very hero focus heavy day. Skipping evasion is certainly a choice. Also confident. Mana burn worked well so far. What's for Dach today? Toxie vs Techo, Francis vs Kevin. It's an exquisite day, but let's be honest, the 7 players that we get in any combination is gonna be fireworks. I'm so glad we have these 7 players in the league. Lovely people, great skills, super professional, easy to work with. I love them. I love the 7. Except pets.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, speed scroll. Sees an opportunity here. Gets 1 archer kill. Oh, this is not great. No Shadow Melt either. Blade Master though. Don't lose him again, bro. Shadow Melt wouldn't have done anything because there was a dust. But then we have Self and Clarity cancelled as well. But this is creep speed taken away. Very aggressive focus. But yeah, not much you can do without running into a Shadow Hunter. Whatever you do, don't run it early into a Shadow Hunter. Hex is gonna kill you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nicely waking up the creep so that Demon Hunter has to start it himself. What a smart player. gets the item here, it's probably a big mana, is it? No, big invuln though. Sick. This Demon Hunter is almost unkillable anyway because of the 2 rings, and now boom! Slap that invul potion on top.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Life gets the top, FoCuS gets the bottom. Easy to creep with grunts as mostly medium armor. Keeper's trying to go for some hero focus. Keep the grunts away from the Keeper. Keep everything else away from the Shadow Hunter. Great dispel spells. Disable spells, sorry. Wisp in position against the Hex, which we do have. Radar falling. Okay, we need some Dryad kills now, but it's only normal damage. Radar siege damage is severely missing. Trying to maneuver the Grunt to the right, trying to maneuver the Dryad to the left. Oh boy, this could be lots of kills for Life if he can't keep it up. Heal Scroll helps a little bit, but the Dryad crowd control is amazing. Hello, Grunty! Gets another Demon Hunter down to 50%. Oh my, this is such a low HP fight right here. 2 Dryads could fall. Gets 1 Shadow Hunter, most important of course. With an End Snake gets that. Wow, sick. Everybody is losing, not everything, but a hell of a lot. Who came out on top here? Probably FoCuS for a bit. But if he's adamant that he needs this expansion, Life has a great timing to disrupt that. Because now you gotta rebuild. There's no other way. Tremendous level of play today.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS disengaging. Too hurt. Has to lick the wounds. In the meantime, Colorful is only tier 2. No bear tech Colorful Life. Unlike Colorful, who went straight up for lots of bears. Life is sticking with Dryads. And FoCuS is reacting properly, seeing that. Analyzing it from the last fight. More Raiders. Raiders and shop control. The scout. Nah, you taking this? Yeah, you do.
Forces are under attack.
With those nice little purple drinks. Red, purple, whatever. Hero FoCuS is not that easy. And we've seen a lot of hero FoCuS. Quite some tension now, isn't it? Feels like Life is confident. He has a stable mid-game. Attacking to tier 3. Reju is coming soon. The spell is limited. Oh, backstab. Switches the target to an archer to get at least 1 exit kill, but he's left alone though. Bottom right hand side. What do you mean by saying hero FoCuS? When you target the enemy hero a lot instead of the units. That's a hero FoCuS. So for example, FoCuS has been throwing a lot of damage towards the Keeper in this series. to force him back so he can't spread his aura. And Invo Potions are a great solution against that, because then you become invulnerable and can't be targeted. When you focus the hero, that is hero focus. Yes.
Forces are under attack.
Played in for the steal. Didn't get it. Snacked the item though. More armor, always good. Also taking that armor away from the enemy hero, always good. The major damage is poison though, and that's not mitigated by armor. Blade has to go for an Invo Potion. Can't slip here. The heal wave is nice though. We have level 2 mana burn, so maybe not that much mana available. Only level 1 immolation. Dryads are falling quickly. I feel like the Radar Concave is tremendous. Invo Potion. Can he heal once again with the Sobi Mask and the potion? He should. Berserker up for grabs. Gets it. Big trades. Town Portal Force. 325 gone. Gold gone. FoCuS would love to have more shop control. Heal scroll available. Expo is at 50%.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Since when is TP 325 instead of 350? 2 years? 3 years? FoCuS grabbing one of the last big remaining camps on the map. Same for life on the bottom left. TP traded. So much mana on the Shadow Hunter and level 4. The Voodoo Man. That expo was cancelled, by the way. Nicely played by Life. He just does it again. Keck. Shadow Hunter could become a carry. Oh my. Found a pendant as well. It's just 100 mana. It's not that much. Half a level ahead is FoCuS. Still the Invo Potions. I worry about FoCuS for not having Invo Potions.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Hey, also cool to see this game getting more attention now. The attention it deserves. For years. To put it with the words of Lokari, the best PvP game of all time. Expo up top now, tricky. Is definitely readable. With no new attempt here. It's a very, very technical game. Mirror image not good versus keeper. Mirror images are dispellable. And dryads can dispel. So I don't think it does too much with this crazy amount of dryad. It's actually just 5. Ah, hiccup. Also, Loco had a nice praise on Warcraft 3 yesterday. It was lovely to hear. The guy has played a million games of StarCraft, right? And that's oftentimes praised as like the best pathfinding ever. And then he's playing Warcraft that's 10 years older. Like, oh, there's something so beautiful about it. About the body blocks and the way everything moves, and that it is a bit clunky, but not like mega clunky. It's nice. It was so cool. Colorful is bringing Whiz to drain mana. 4 Walkers. 3 Kodos. Expo. Almost worth fighting for.
The town is under siege.
It's a lot of bears, actually. You wanna backstab this? There's no TP. Waiting for the rest of the army. The Kodo has to connect. We have a speed scroll to make that happen. Expo done. Wonky position now that the reinforcements will go into the back of the Night Elf army. FoCuS had to reset the fight. Kodos didn't march forward at all. The Walkers are up front, blocking basically and tanking face damage of these bears. Still, Raiders have a tremendous angle towards the Dryad. It's way more about unit focus now. And maybe that's turning out better for FoCuS. 1 bear down, 2 bear down, 3 bears. He ate so much with the blade. I told you I worry about the lack of invo potions. Maybe that's the difference maker here. But supply-wise, life is drowning. How long though? A kingdom for a heal scroll or heal wave or anything. Keep her safe with that invo potion for a second. Another bear is free. No more dryads and basically no more army. But still a strong demon hunter. And it's neck and neck with the 8th supply here. He's going for the hero. There's another entangle. Don't the blade again. No way! Steph saved the bird. The blade. The heal wave a little bit too late. Oh my god. Keeper available. He can still chase. Yeah, stop this crazy man with the blindfold. It was seriously a frame too late with the heal wave. Oh my god. FoCuS a bit unlucky. A bit too late. That is, by now, an unacceptable amount of Blade Master losses, I gotta say. Blade back. 4-7. Hero levels even. No dispel. There we go. Took 2. Aiming for the demon with 8 additional armor. There's so much damage mitigation. Blade has no mana. Gotta retreat. And FoCuS leaves the game. We go for the ace match. He doesn't see a way out anymore with the heroes too low. You can't compete with level 2 Thorns Aura apparently. Sick game by Life. Mad props to both Colorful and Life for their performance here today. This wasn't easy to get the 3-3 against LYN and FoCuS, who are both incredible in this matchup. I said at the beginning of the broadcast I wouldn't be too surprised if we get an ace match here, and we get an ace match here today. Beautiful game, great fighting spirit, as I said, very tactical. And FoCuS, similar to the game versus Colorful, not resisting hero focus too much anymore. Lack of an invo potion, man. Lack of an invo potion. That makes it so the orcs have to perform against undead tomorrow. And that is potentially 4 happy games. That's not gonna be easy. So yeah, if I understand the mode correctly, it needs a decision. And we are getting that decision on, I think it was Hammerfall. Colorful is playing. Versus... Fly ended the broadcast. Okay. Oh, maybe I clicked the wrong link, to be honest. Infi. Okay, FoCuS was colorful. Apparently. FoCuS again, man. The marathon, man. To be honest, every game would have been so close and just comes down to this upcoming match. Eye level competition here today. Oh, I think they disabled the watch function again. Because I can't join the game. Oh, come on. Then we have to restream. But there's no great Doyu streamer online. Wait, Fly? Oh, should be Fly. Yeah, okay. Alright, once again, sorry guys, no in-game sound because it's Fly stream, but we don't have any other access available for the decider match. 3-3 it is. Let's see who comes out on top. FoCuS left-hand side. We're approaching tier 2 territory already. It's once again Blade Master, Demon Hunter, Shadow Hunter, Keeper. Devil's in the details. Inventory slightly in Life's favor. No, Colorful's favor. Jesus. It's been a day. Okay, decider. FoCuS. This requires some balls, man. He goes 0-2. And they send him into the ace match. You can rely on FoCuS usually. Since it's the ace match, I might put on some atmospheric music though. All right. Let's see then. Let's see. Middle goes to FoCuS. That's already big. Mana Stone, gigantic. This might be a bit loud, to be honest. Very aggressive creeping. FoCuS is going back to the strategy that worked for him early on. Le side. Ça va. With that early Headhunter, kind of banking on the fact that Colorful is going heavy Dryad again. Devotion Aura, sweet, even though, you know, lots of poison damage, physical damage doesn't do that much, but good to have, and especially good to take it away from the opponent. Supply rather even, levels rather even. Couple of advantages for FoCuS though by sniping the entire middle. We do have a Berserker. FoCuS loves that. Neo, you should simulate the sound with your mouth. If you want to dictate what I do with my mouth, you have to pay a lot more than the $5 for the sub. But appreciate it. Double Claw and Mantle. How much? Try me. Heal Scroll Invo Potion this time on the blade. Lesson learned from before. Nice pull by Colorful. Yeah, I think it's the right players for the ace match. Across the season. Like, nothing against Live, nothing against LYN. They played well. But these two were the carries for their team. If FoCuS is not exhausted after this day. Because the Orcs played against Human before, right? So, stressy. He's getting caught now. No TP, no speed scroll. He has to fight this against Demon Hunter level 3. Lots and lots of Dryads. Colorful might do it. Actually, it would be quite an upset if the Night Elves take the win here today. And look at this, man. FoCuS is suffering quite a bit, but Colorful is... Oh, I was about to say... happy with the exit kills and gets out, but the Dryad falls and then things are even again. Shadow Hunter needs level 3 ASAP. You do not tell a stripper how to dance, so don't tell Nia how to cast. But I'm telling the players how to play. So should I stop that too? Oh, YouTube comments will be full of yes. Anyway, more Dryads again, both back at 50. Big invul potion, which I love. It's a similar situation as on Echo Owls, just reverse. That now FoCuS is more resilient to that hero focus that we've seen before. 2, 3, 4 Dryads in desperate need of a heal scroll. He's holding on. Oh, clutch heal scroll by Colorful. This could have gone into a very one-sided direction. This time FoCuS wanted to expand once again, but with the tower, it might actually finish. Is Colorful overcommitting here? No heal scroll. No, the mana stone is gone as well. It feels like he can't really reach the Dryads up until now. Maybe uses the last bit of mana available for a Hex before it gets burned. So I kind of like that. But FoCuS getting more kills. He's getting more Dryads. The tower is helpful for sure. It's at least a lot of distraction. And these clutch fights on around 40 food, they kind of belong to FoCuS. And as long as he keeps the Shadow Hunter up and the Blade Master up, I still see him leading the race. Invul potion on the keepers necessary. Backstab! So close! SH! He has both invuls on the blade. Is able to pass one. There was the smaller. 7 seconds. Demon Hunter could chase. Could still be in here. Next Blade Master also needs an invul potion soon. Gets the crowd control in. Heal wave! Big! And he's going for the Demon Hunter now, who also has no TP. 15-second invulnerability. Raiders coming in. FoCuS. Victory lap. Needs a crit! Can't get it! Staff up, but how do you save the elk? You don't? Or you don't chase him here? Oh, you're chasing. Oh, he's chasing. Boom, baby. Keeper down. Level 3. Huge win for FoCuS. Standing tall after this engagement. Fly probably threw his mouse out the window in excitement. And now tower is up, 10 food lead, huge hero levels. FoCuS when you need him most. These invul potions, man. How do you get back from that? So far, hero potions. Hero FoCuS has decided the game. But you don't give up an ace match like that. When there's a Demon Hunter, there's a way. FoCuS feels confident though. Expo over consume. Wild ride this team match. Back and forth, back and forth. Aura 2. Demon Hunter 4. Oh, he found the talisman. Yeah, of course. He can skip evasion then. Tomb of Retraining. Cardgast Pipe. Oh, when you need RNGs most. Blade Master close to 5. The Shadow Hunter level advantage is significant. So defensive posture. Let him come to you. Tower up. And then good luck with Mass Dryads. Colorful is only tier 2. You don't have to do anything else than keep track of the shops. Maybe grab an Invo Potion on the Shadow Hunter. And whatever you can get from your Voodoo Lounge. And then you're good. How can you blow a hole into this defense? Desperate attempt. Colorful, FoCuS, both were team members at the Lao Pao Esports Club, won the Gold Series Team League with it. Now a couple of years later, opposite sides. Colorful breaking upkeep, got the consumable, has the Dryad exposed. He's fighting outside of tower range. Lots of wisps, of course. They want to connect to the Shadow Hunter and Walkers. They're far back. Big question, can the Raiders connect to the Dryads or not? And oh, the Walkers are not part of this fight, but they didn't want to be exposed to the wisps, as we said. Blade Master level 5. Crit should be out of control now. Skills it immediately. Quite some misses. Kodo has eaten. It's, of course, a lot of damage boost from these Serpent Wards. So far, hero focus not significant, but we're switching targets onto the Keeper. Doesn't have a ring. How do you get out with a staff or an invul? Blade in trouble. Has a 7-second safety as well. It's not popping it just yet. Risky, risky. The Shadow Hunter. Oh no, not the Shadow Hunter. Can't lose him. The hero's so close. Keeper, SH, Demon level 5. Are you kidding me? Colorful has nothing anymore though. No lumber, no supply. Only a bunch of Dryads. And there's still an Orc expansion waiting for you. FoCuS surviving on a knife's edge. Needs to retreat. SH back. Colorful puts on as good of a fight as you possibly can. But sometimes that's not enough. 3 Raiders in the main. Now he realizes it. He gets as much reinforcements as the other person has. This like late stage risk board game. GG. Clutch FoCuS. As so often, keeps the nerves together when he needs it. Wonderfully done. Aggression from the get-go. Always the hero focus. This series was decided by hero focus. And fittingly, FoCuS wins the hero focus. The Orcs defeat the Night Elves 4-3. They probably needed a higher win to contest for the finals, let's be honest. Because their last opponent are the Undeads, and they are the strongest. They can seed happy 4 times. But that's the match for tomorrow that we're all looking forward to. Team Orc versus Team Undead, as well as Team Night Elf versus Team Human. I think you play music in the background. Yeah, the Warcraft music. But that's it. That means Team Night Elf with 2 losses already is 3-9, I think. Yep, 3-9. They're out of the race. They could ruin the show for the humans if they get some good results there. And of course, they are representing their race here in AoW Cup. Human and Orc are fighting for the 2nd place to the final. if that's enough. Team Human got a 3-2 against Team Orc, but the Orcs have a chance. They just need to be spot on versus Undead tomorrow. And might need some help from the Night Elves. It's 2025. Why are we promoting Race Wars? I am calling it Faction Clash, which is a very different thing. Cool games though. Human Orc were all looking for some answers to Pally Rifle, and I think the Orcs did better. Not good enough, but surely better than in B Cup, where they were up against a different beast that is Starbuck as well. Yeah, some takeaway here for sure. Great tournament. Shout out to Colorful and the admins for making this work. Tomorrow, last day of the group stage. And I don't know, when you're not hyped for Team Undead versus Team Orc and Team Human versus Team Night Elf, what are you doing here? Starting at 2 p.m. Central European time. Later at 8:15 tonight, we got Toxie versus Tekko in our German league, as well as Francis and Kevin in our German league. This is gonna be a banger matchup. Banger matchups. 2 best of 3s. Human, Night Elf, Orc, Night Elf. And tomorrow, Tetsta versus Leon. Awesome. Rain versus Zokol in our 2nd division. And also the youngest German talent, Sharky, up against Action Mark, who almost defeated Happy once. So tomorrow is also going to be good. Then on Thursday, the finals of the AoW Cup, as well as Cryptjack. And on Friday, we got War 3 Champions finals. As well as on Saturday and Sunday, we also got the DWCC wildcard qualifier. This entire week is packed with stream after stream after stream after stream. So I'm going to preserve my energy a little bit, not stay on, but we'll be back in 1.5 hours for the Dach Inferno. I thank you all for tuning in for the Faction Clash, and hope you'll join me and Sparta at 8:15. Thank you so much. I will rate you to... You know what? I got a huge raid from the Viper earlier this week. I will return the favor. Shout out to the Viper for the raid. It was very, very, very helpful and super cool to boost the numbers. So he's currently learning Warcraft. Yo, Colorado! Thank you for the 45. He's currently learning Warcraft, this legendary Age of Empires player, to compete in Grubby's tournament. Help him out if he has any questions. Don't backseat too much. Be nice, you know the drill. Viper is a chat. Exactly. So have fun with the AoE 2 legend in Warcraft